Welcome to day 40. Deep breath. Deep breath. If you are seated in a chair, feet flat on the earth mother or the floor, palms up on the lap, shoulders dropped, relax. With this next deep breath, roll the shoulders back and down. Opening the chest, no caved in chest. Open, open, open. Breathing deeply at your own cadence. Letting go. With each deep breath, letting go. Letting go of thought. Letting go of beliefs. Letting go of strain. Letting go of a tightness. Letting go of restriction, limitation of any kind. Letting go. Letting go of any and all unloving thoughts. Simply letting go. Now, beginning with the feet, see and experience golden energy rising from the bottom of your feet, encompassing your feet. Golden energy rising, encompassing the ankles. Golden energy rising, encompassing the shins. Golden energy rising, encompassing the knees. Golden energy rising up the thighs. Golden energy rising through and around and encompassing the groin, the hips, lower belly, buttocks, up, up, up. Golden energy rising up, lower belly, up the back. Golden energy rising up, 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 encompassing the belly, the back, golden energy rising, encompassing the chest, back, shoulders, rising, golden energy rising, golden energy pouring through the shoulders, down the arms, golden energy encompassing the elbows, forearms, wrists, hands, golden energy encompassing fingertips, golden energy rising up, up, up the neck, golden energy rising, encompassing the chin, back of the neck, back of the head, golden energy rising, encompassing the jaw, golden energy rising. If the energy expels anything from the throat chakra, let it go. Clearing, golden energy rising, encompassing the cheeks, golden energy rising, encompassing the eyes, eye sockets, back of the head, ears, golden energy rising, rising, covering the nose, encompassing the nose, the forehead, the eyebrows, third eye, back of the head, golden energy rising, top of the head, above the head, golden energy rising. Be still and know the entire being infused with, encompassed by golden energy of love. Allow the love to permeate the skin, correcting skin, clearing skin, correcting, aligning skin, the largest organ of the body temple, with divine mind, penetrating the many layers of the skin deeper into the fascia, the fat, the muscles, blood vessels, golden energy penetrating through veins, bones, sinews, ligaments, bone marrow, correcting, aligning, infusing the body temple, the communication device, with love. It's a love bath. Take it at any time. Cleansing and clearing the energetic system, the aura, the auric field, the energy body, the light bodies, clear, cleansed, infused with love. Breathe and soak it in. And on the out breath, expel, release what is not love, unloving thoughts, unloving energies. Breathe in, soak in the love. Breathe out, expel. Do a forceful expel breath by rapidly contracting the diaphragm. Breathe in love, exhale rapidly and forcefully. And it is a hot breath that you make, a sound of hot as you exhale. Breathe in and exhale. Again. Again. Work that diaphragm again. 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 Exhaling, expelling, releasing. Breathe in, soak in the love. Exhale, release unloving thoughts, energies. Again. 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 And breathe. Feel, know, experience everything right in the body temple, the energetic bodies, the light body, and beyond. And the entire auric field lit up with golden glow. See, feel, know, experience it now. A great golden light is your very being. Straighten the spine. Space between the vertebra. Head floating above your neck. Brow relaxed. Crowns on heads. Heads to heaven. Entire being reverberating, emanating, illuminating, enlightening with the golden glow of love. Bless this golden ball of love. This golden energy. Bless this golden energy for clearing, cleansing, aligning, correcting. Bless this golden energy with your heart love. The energy of pure, unconditional love. Breathe. And now, station spirit self on the throne within. This is the true self, sitting upon a great throne within. Do not move off the throne. This is spirit as you enthroned in the kingdom that is your life. You having dominion over your mind, giving the mind to source, the true self, and allowing higher self to rule the kingdom. Higher self, not some far off God, your true self, not the lower personality self, the true self that is beyond time and space, that knows all, sees all, is immortal, breathless, deathless, timeless, all knowing, all powerful, all wise. Breathe. Bless all with your holiness. Let your very presence be a gift. Allow the nectar of your soul to waft through the universe. It is a nectar of sweetness, love, bliss, beauty, power, wisdom, generosity, peace, tranquility, serenity, knowing. This is the perfume of true self. And we breathe. Opening eyes slowly to receive our message from A Course in Miracles, Lesson 40, as shared with us by Christ consciousness. Opening eyes slowly. Breathing deeply. Roll the eyes around. Look way up. Roll the eyes around slowly to the right. Look straight up. Roll the eyes slowly around to the left. Look straight up. Roll your eyes around slowly to the right. Look straight up. Roll your eyes around slowly to the left. Look straight up. Last one. Roll your eyes slowly around to the right. Look straight ahead. Drop the head to the right. Stretch the ear up to the sky. Stretch your left ear up to the sky. Big stretch in the neck. Loosen up the whole head, neck, shoulders. And head center floating above the neck. And drop the head to the left. Right ear up, stretching up to the sky. Great stretch in the neck. And again, head floating above the neck. Ready. 40 days holds her namaste life. Welcome. You are loved. Everyone here, you are loved. You are appreciated. You have done 40 days. You are so cared for by this universe of life. Angels tend you all day. They sing before you and sing after you. As you walk, they throw petals in spirit realms before your feet as you walk. Lest not your foot tread upon a stone. You are so abundantly supplied and blessed and taken care of every moment of your life. Spirit continuously whispering in your ear, your true self, go left, halt, no, yes, that intuitive voice guiding you along. Yes, you're bomb.com cosmic being. That's you. Wow, that is you. How incredible is that? Okay. Here we go. Lesson 40. I am blessed as a son of God. If you get caught up in pronouns, change it to whatever works for you. Lesson 40. I am blessed as a son of God. At some point, you won't pay any attention to pronouns whatsoever. They're totally irrelevant. Yet, if you find that there is some angst with any pronoun, change it to what you like. Keep your peace so the lesson can sink in and we don't get caught up on words. Today, we will begin to assert some of the happy things to which you are entitled, being what you are. The happy things, bring on the happy things. 40 days, bring on the happy things. No long practice periods are required today. Wow. But very, frequent, short ones are necessary. Once every 10 minutes would be highly desirable. Woo! Every 10 minutes, every 10 minutes, every 10 minutes. And you are urged to attempt this schedule and to adhere to it whenever possible. If you forget, try again. If there are long interruptions, try again. Whenever you remember, try again. Every 10 minutes, every 10 minutes, every 10 minutes. I'm looking at my clock because it can it can chime every 10 minutes. You can actually set your clock to chime every 10 minutes. Okay. You need not close your eyes for the exercise periods, although you will probably find it more helpful if you do. If you just close your eyes for a moment. However, you may be in a number of situations during the day when closing your eyes would not be feasible. Do not miss a practice period because of this. You can practice quite well under any circumstances if you really want to, 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 you'll do it. Under any circumstances, if you really want to. Today's exercises take little time and no effort. No effort. Repeat the idea for today and then add several of the attributes you associate with being a son of God, applying them to yourself. One practice period might, for example, consist of the following: I am blessed as a son of God. I am happy, peaceful, loving, and contented. Delicious. Another may take this form: I am blessed as a son of God. I am calm, quiet, assured, and confident. If only a brief period is available, merely telling yourself that you are blessed as a son of God will do. Let's do it together right now. I'm blessed as a son of God. Now name the attributes. I am peaceful, tranquil, serene, and blissful. That's it. Every 10 minutes. Ooh, let's see if we can do it. Well, I know we can do it. The floor is open.
Everyone.
Good morning.
Yeah, where are the hands? Who is coming on stage to process this out? I am blessed as a son of God. I mean, this lesson gave me some relief, at least. All the pressing down and so forth of training my mind to get out of its thinking. Wow, this lesson gave me some release because, hey, I am blessed. And I promise you, when I got to this lesson, I cried because I'm like, wait a minute, am I truly blessed? And it says, yeah, if you really want to know this, you practice it. I am blessed as a son of God. What am I? I am blessed. This course asks this question all the time. And it says, what am I? Not who I am, what I am. And what I am is blessed. I am. And everything comes after that is what I am. I'm blessed. And just these few words can, really uplift me. I mean, I was uplifted by these words. And who is going to dig into this today? I mean, it felt like a breath of fresh air to get to this point, day 40, and realize that what I am, not who I am, what I am, is that I am blessed as a son of God. Let's see, good morning, everyone. Let's dig into this. I can't wait for this deliciousness. I am complete for now.
Delicious, delicious, delicious. Is that our first Kristen and Journey? Hey, Kristen, how you loving?
Grand Rising. Journey can go ahead if she wants to. Good morning.
Good morning, Journey.
Queens, I am so blessed.
Blessings, boo. Sisters, brothers, and others, queens and kings and more. We talked about that yesterday. Always inviting all beings that we speak it. We invite brothers, sisters, others, everyone in this community. We love it.
Yes. I am blessed as a daughter of God. I am joyful. I am happy. I am protected. I am safe. Today I will focus on gratitude, giving him recognition and adornment. I am fully complete. I want to thank you, Reverend, for the breathing exercise this morning. It helped me so much. I woke up with a lot of chest congestion because I slept with the heater on, and they opened me right up. So thank you. That was so much needed. I am complete.
Woohoo! And sometimes when you do those meditations, you can feel things expelling. And I coughed, I could feel stuff coming out. I could feel energy moving. Yeah.
I absolutely, I coughed and I could feel the mucus coming up in my throat. It was so relieving. I was so grateful. Thank you.
Yay! Love it, Journey. Journey, thank you for being here every day. 40 days. Everybody pat yourself on the back. 40 days.
There is nowhere better I would rather be to start my day off every day. This is changing my life. I can tell when my children are approaching me and Noah saying, Mommy, you're happy today. And we're so glad to see it. I'm just so grateful that I've been led here. I'm going to stop. That's what I'm going to say. Thank you, ladies.
Thank you so much, Journey. Who is next, Kristen?
Grand Rising. Oh my gosh, this, well, really yesterday's lesson along with this one together is like, I feel like I'm entering through a portal of some sort, or like in Thor, there's like this big giant thing that it can like just teleport you over to like another dimension. And that's what I was actually going to share is also with the meditation, excuse me, on yesterday and today. Felt this same sensation and really understanding, whoa, I am not this body. Like, and even this morning's meditation, like, I am literally, my soul is encapsulated in this body, or, you know, a part of my soul or spirit is in this body, but I'm not this body. So I'm starting to experience, like, I would see things, but now I'm starting to actually feel them, like, to where, like my hands are, I don't know how to explain it. Like, literally, I guess, astral body? I don't know how to explain it, but it's a wonderful feeling. It feels really good, actually. I'm just like, whoa, okay, I'm so light. And then with the, I too started to kind of cough with the breathing in love and then expel anything that's not love. And then it's like, oh, okay, I feel so much lighter. And yeah, so I am blessed as a son of God. I am whole, I am peaceful, I'm complete.
Ashe. The breath is such a powerful tool. You can use the breath to expel things, and it is said that 70 to 80% of the toxins are in your body are expelled through the out breath. We think they come out through poop or pee. That's a small amount of the waste leaving your body. 70 to 80% of the toxins leave your body through the breath, the out breath. Breathing out what no longer serves you, poisons, toxins, out of body temple. Keep the lungs happy, expanded, filled with delicious fresh air. Congratulations. Who's next? Oh, continue. Kristen, go.
Oh, I was just going to say, too, it's interesting that you pointed back to breath. I keep turning back to my Galactic Signature affirmations. I've been meditating on it. And just the first two lines there, I perfect in order to communicate, producing breath. So, yeah, I'm going to process that some more.
Ooh, what's your Galactic Signature?
white planetary wind.
White planetary wind. You're in the white family with me. That is the Truth Clan.
That is our galactic signature for today.
No way.
Yes, way.
Kristen can read it then. Yeah, you want to, Kristen?
Sure. I always get lost on how to, I'm sorry, let me take that back. If I can have guidance on how to access it for today, or is it just the same as what my galactic signature is, the same affirmation?
It would be the exact same as what your galactic signature is, since it's the same tone. Is it the same tone, Queen Hadassah?
It is.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah. Okay, sure. Yes, I'll do that.
That's incredible. Now, family, that's incredible. Now, family, there's something very important that I must state. If you are in the mystery school with us, if you're in initiation, now initiation is closed to new members right now. New initiates, it is a magic school. Mystery school is a magic school, of course. CCW, our mystery school. If you are in mystery school and if you are in initiation, we are covering class lessons one. You get 40 foundations lessons in magic, in the magical arts and sciences, preparing you to be a powerful witch, wizard, warlock, magician. Lesson one, know thyself. Lesson two, the witching hour. We actually do the witching hour every morning together. And lessons 3 through 9, it's 7 keys of the kingdom. Well, in lesson one, know thyself. If you are in initiation, you will know, as we did in our last class, you will know that you have the Decode Yourself book at your disposal. It's included now in the curriculum of Know Thyself. That's how critical it is to know thyself, to know your galactic signature, to know. Now, of course, there are other things. I'm giving you a Cliff Notes version. To know that 5 or 6 line mantra, to know your fifth force oracle. And if you don't understand any of that, you can either get the book, Decode Yourself, at ValerieLove.com, or you can come into Ascension, which is a membership that is open right now. Ascension membership is open. And by the way, Ascension members, I have a special yummy gift for y'all this week. Time to say it's 10 minutes. It's time to say our statement. Go, everyone. I am blessed as a son of God. I'm happy. I'm joyful. I am peaceful. I am love. All right, let's set it for the next 10 minutes. Okay. So
I can't hear anything.
Oh.
I can hear about the yummy gift for Ascension.
Oh, the yummy gift for Ascension. Did you hear the chimes just now?
Nope.
Oh, the chimes just went off for us to do the chimes just sounded for us to do our practice, and we just did it. I am blessed as a child of God, a son of God, a daughter of God, whatever floats your boat. I am blessed as a son of God. I am happy. I am peaceful. I am loved. I am blessed. That is going to come up again in 10 minutes. Okay? When it rings next time in 10 minutes, I'll make sure to alert us since you all didn't hear the chimes on Clubhouse. Okay? I just set my chimes for every 10 minutes. Good. So when you come into Ascension, you get the same 40 foundations lessons because Ascension is all about spirituality and money. So when we are on lesson 1 in Ascension, you will also have access to the Decode Yourself book. Work it. Work it. Work it. Work it. Because you'll be asked about it many times this year in class and beyond class. At events, we'll just turn to you. What's your galactic signature? And we want to hear Kin 234, white cosmic wizard. I endure in order to enchant. Transcending receptivity. I seal the output of timelessness with the cosmic tone of presence. I am guided by the power of endlessness. That's what we want to hear. We don't want to hear, I think I knew it. I think I'm white, white, white earth or something like that. Let me look. Masters don't do that. And if you're coming to 222, be ready. If you're coming to 222, be ready to carry yourself as a master, to show up as a master. Yes. Next.
Yeah, sweetness.
Can y'all hear me okay?
A little low.
Okay. Can you hear me better now?
A little bit, yes.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
I wanted to share. I also was enjoying the meditation and the breath work this morning with the expelling. And I've noticed this morning, as well as several mornings lately, every morning really lately, I get up and my sinuses start draining, do the meditation and start the lesson, and my sinuses just start draining every morning. And I know it's a cleansing, it's a purging, and it's great. And the lesson, I am blessed as a son of God, as we were saying it and reading along with the A Course in Miracles, I was just smiling. I'm always smiling, but I was just so elated. Blissful was a great word when you used that. Because it was like a wash of peace that came over me. And it's not just today, it's been every day, but it's like the lessons, as someone stated, they go together so beautifully. I wanted to share that part about the lesson, and I had a question for you, Kaisi, if I may.
Yes, of course.
I want to know how to figure out who is visiting me. Somebody is visiting me often, and I don't know who it is. I'm just going to start there. I don't know how to see who's visiting me and why they're visiting me. Someone who's passed on.
Okay. Did you ask them?
I did.
What did they say?
There's one name that came to my mind, the first name that popped up. His name was Reggie.
Who was he to you?
He is an ex-lover. I have several that have passed on, but he's the one that keeps coming to well, not keeps, but when I asked this morning, I closed my eyes and I keep seeing this red bird. I'm like, who is this? Who is this? And his name came up.
Have you had conversation with him and asked, what is it that you are looking for? What do you want me to know? Why are you here?
Yes, but I can't say that I've heard an answer.
Okay. This is a very once again, many things are multi-aspected and multi-dimensional. Because the first, let's take this and let's look at a few different aspects. One, spirits don't just randomly appear. They come for a purpose, just like you wouldn't randomly show up at somebody's house and just knock on their door and just walk in, would you? Like, you don't know, you're just walking down the street. Oh, I think I'll go to that neighborhood. I think I'll just knock on that door, right? So we know that it is not random. It doesn't make sense for it to be random. And I found that there's always a purpose. So the first thing is to understand the law. And when I say law, I mean what all the mystery school students are going through in the month of March. What we're going to be going into in the month of March is lessons 3 through 9, which are the 7 keys of the kingdom, which are the 7 hermetic laws. We'll be deep in a discussion of the laws, applying the laws, what is the law, living by the law. The law says that all things are mental, and it also said that there's a law of cause and effect. And we also know that there is a law of polarity, and we also know that there's a law of rhythm. And all these laws are at work at all times. So by law, everything is ordered in the universe according to law. Divine law, higher law than man's laws, even though man's laws mimic them. So we just understand that there's no randomness. Everything is operating by law. You wouldn't go to somebody's house randomly. So spirits, they're smarter than us. They're up there in ascended consciousness. They have a different perspective. They have a broader perspective, let's say. I don't know if all of them are smarter than us, but they have a broader perspective. So they have a reason for coming. The next thing is to never fear. So fear not. You don't sound like you're afraid, which is good. It sounds like, you're open and willing and accepting. Now, next is the protocol for working with spirits. Yes, there are protocols. So do you have protocols for working with the spirits in your life?
No. This is new for me.
Aha. Okay.
That I know of, that I don't remember, but this is new.
Okay. Do you have an altar in your home?
No.
Okay. Do you have some kind of blessing on your home?
No.
Okay. Do you have any beings that you work with in spirit realms, like angels or ancestors?
I talk to my grandparents.
Okay. Any beyond that?
No.
Okay. You need to be in the mystery school. That's what I'm hearing.
Okay.
You need to be in the mystery school, because in the mystery school, here's the deal, family. When you venture into the world of communing with spirits, okay, that's the chimes for our exercise. It's been 10 minutes. Hold for a moment. And we do our exercise. I'm blessed as the Son of God. I am relaxed, confident, and abundant. All right, continuing. Did everyone hear that? That our chimes went off and that we said our exercise again?
Yes.
Okay, good. So, protocols. Protocols, let's say that you have the gift of mediumship and you're about to now embrace your gift of mediumship. And let's say that you are going to talk to dead people. Before you do that, or as you do that, spirit will send you, higher self will send you the teachers, the protocols, how to commune with dead people, the training. It will send you everything with regard to that thing. Have you gotten that? Have you received that?
You went in and out a little bit. Can you repeat the question for me, please?
Oh, okay. Apologies. Are y'all hearing me clearly now? Is this coming through clearly?
Yes.
Okay, good. That when your gifts begin to awaken as a magical being, And now you're going to, let's say mediumship is one of your gifts, and your gifts are starting to percolate, come awake. Things are starting to happen. Spirit will take you to the teacher, the tools, the protocols. Spirit will have you in the curriculum for the unfolding of your gifts. Gifts never unfold without all the support around them for them to blossom. Have you seen that? Did this come clearly? Are y'all hearing me clearly?
There was, yes, I heard you. There was sometime last year, actually, I didn't physically encounter this person, but I came across their videos and I was like entranced. And it was about mediumship, and I would watch how he would, talk to people and tell them who's there and see, like, I was in trance. I would watch video after video after video after video after video. That's what just came to my mind now.
Okay. Have you connected with this person? Does this person have some kind of services, some kind of connection? Have you connected with them?
No.
Did they have an offering where you could connect with them and they are like mentoring people, or did they have something like that?
I'm not sure. I did not look into it. I watched the videos and then I'm like, oh, that's great. And I did not go deeper.
Okay, I'm curious. You were entranced and you didn't go further. What prevented you from going further if you were entranced? Was there mental chatter?
Doubt. I told myself I couldn't do that.
Okay, Whoopi Goldberg, a powerful psychic and don't know it, but pretending to be a psychic though. You're not pretending that you're a powerful being, and it's unfolding, and it's time. It's time. It's time for your gifts to awaken. It's time. Are
You
you?
know what? As I'm speaking, what I'm reminded of right now is the other day on February 2nd, I was woke up. I was awakened really early in the morning, and I saw my great grandmother, and she showed me her journal, and I know what it's for. Oh, okay. I see.
What's happening? Are you able to speak about it? Because you don't necessarily have to tell us what's happening, because it's an inner realization.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
It just dawned on me as I'm saying it, like I was doing what you're saying. My great grandmother came to me. I saw her. We were at her house. She showed me her journal, because I'm supposed to be journaling, and I am journaling. Then she showed me what to write, like how to put together this book, basically. My journal. She showed me, and I'm sitting here saying, well, I can't. I just said, I told myself I can't do that, and I'm in the next breath I'm saying, yeah, I was talking to my great grandmother, and she showed me. Okay. Wow. It's just like a aha moment, like a realization, like you told yourself you couldn't do this, but you're doing it. Okay. So I gotta get an altar. Okay.
What do you know is your next steps now? To put up the altar?
Yes.
What is your practice? Is it Christian witchcraft? Is it Christian magic? Is it Catholic conjure? Is it, or not really a practice of any kind? What is it?
I don't have a specific any kind, what I'm drawn to. I can tell you what I've been drawn to. What else has entranced me is voodoo. I'm drawn to this community as well because with Christian witches, but that 100% is voodoo.
Have you gone that direction?
I started reading and learning more just recently. Yes. I don't have any specific practices, but I've just started reading about it.
There's something that's holding you back. I see something that looks like almost like a barrier or some kind of blockade. What is that? There's something that you do that holds you back.
Something that I do.
Yes.
I can say there's some things that I don't do. Like I just hearing myself speaking now, I don't do anything.
Okay. That's connected to this blockade that I'm seeing. It's not like a brick wall. It's a flimsy one, more like a net, a little thicker than a net. What is the thought under not doing anything? Is the thought, I don't feel like it? Is the thought, I don't know how? Is the thought, I'm confused? What is the thought underpinning this blockade? Because there's a thought connected to this. It's like it's not very dense. It can easily be removed.
Yes, one of the thoughts that I've had often is just so simple. I don't feel like it.
There you go. There you go. There you go. And girlfriend, I feel you because that has been one of my biggest hindrances. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. Oh, I know that one well. Let's just say I know that one well. I don't feel like it. Kind of like, yeah. And not like doing that extra and not going for it and not pressing and this is not force and this is not making yourself do anything and it's not strain. It's just that stretch. It's that going for it. Yes.
Yes, and it's I talk to myself sometimes. I'm like, this is ridiculous because when I've done that with so many things before, and I see it. Like and when it is something, and I do actually, okay, get up, let's do this. It's like done. I got it. I did it. It wasn't hard. It's easy.
You need some accountability on your ass. What kind of accountability? Oh, chimes. Time for our practice. I am blessed.
You said accountability?
Oh, chimes. It's time for our practice, and then we'll go to accountability. I am blessed as a child of God. I'm whole, healthy, vibrant, and happy. Everyone did it? Okay, every 10 minutes. Our practice is every 10 minutes today. Every 10 minutes. No long practice periods. Every 10 minutes is our practice. And you simply say the statement, and then you say the attributes you associate with being a child of the divine. Okay? Okay, continue. Accountability. Accountability. So, sweetness, do you have accountability in your world?
No.
Get some immediately, a lot. Would it be helpful if I gave examples of accountability? Would that be helpful?
Yes, please.
Okay. It took me 10 years to write and publish my first book. Does it take 10 years to write and publish a first book? Absolutely not. Why did it take me 10 years to write and publish my first book? Because I would write a little, oh, let me go get the kids. I would write a little, oh, let me go to the store. I would write a little, oh, where did I put that manuscript again? I would write a little, come back a few months later, oh, I can't get into the computer. I would, write a little, go off, oh, life. Is this the way to create one's magnum opus when I know for me that I'm a keeper of the word? And this is not just writing a book, this is why I'm here. I'm here for the word, to write and speak. Well, that's not going to do. Okay, so I'm writing. And this is back in the 90s, 80s, 90s, all my life I've been writing. In the early 2000s, I was looking for a publisher. And a good friend of mine was already published. I've told you about him, and he gave me some words of wisdom, and it was incredible. Finally, I got a book deal. Here is the book deal. We are giving you a 5-figure advance. My advance was a 5-figure advance, a book advance. This was in 2004, 2005. First book was published in 2006. Second book, it was a 2-book deal with a 5-figure advance. First book was published in 2006. God Speaks to Me. Second book was published in 2008. God Is in Love with You. That manuscript was not yet written when I got the contract. I signed, my agent bought the contract to me. I signed on the dotted line. You will have a manuscript of 75,000 to 80,000 words on this day, submitted in this way, on this exact book proposal that you have submitted. Here is the money. Give us the words. Do you see what the accountability? By this day, you will give to us in this format 75,000 to 80,000 words, according to the specifications in the book proposal you created. Is that accountability? Is that accountability, everyone here? Is that accountability?
Yes.
Yes. If you don't, you can sue for breach of contract, and they're going to rip away your, and no one wants that. I want to write the book. But do you see, I wasn't doing it. I want to do it. It's my dream to be a published author. I had no books at the time. This is a dream. And still, what do I require? Accountability. Get it done in this way, by this time, according to these specifications. That is accountability. That makes you excel and produce stellar work, because you will be like, oh no, I got kids. Go watch Bugs Bunny. Boo, here's your dinner. Whatever, however you do things. And you are in that room. Don't nobody come in this room. I took care of everybody. Don't nobody come in this room for 3 hours. Everybody's in bed. Boo got the kids in bed. And that door was closed. And what was I doing? I was doing what I really wanted to do anyway. I was writing. And here came my resistance at 70,000 words. I don't have nothing else to write. I don't know what I'm going to write. It wasn't writer's block, because I never had writer's block a day in my life. What I was writing didn't seem to go with the book. I was writing, is this another book? I was still writing. It was like, this is not this. What is this? Right? So I said, hey, 70,000 words. No, go back and write some more, because this contract says 75,000 to 80,000 words, not 70,000. It's not do whatever you want to do. Okay, I go back and I write, and guess what came out? Probably the best chapter of that book. I'm going to show you that book. That book is on Amazon, and the book is called God Speaks to Me. And let me put it more specifically by Valerie Love. Okay. There it is, right there. Okay. God Speaks to Me by Valerie Love. And let's go to it on Amazon. Okay. Here is the book on Amazon. This looks like another version at the uh anyway, here is this cover. Here is this book. What was the best, in my humble estimation, the best aspect of this whole book is the chapter that came out when I was like, okay, I'm finished. No, you're not. Came a chapter on unconditional love based on 1 Corinthians chapter 13. So, and the other book is God is in Love with You. Let's see if we get that. Oh, let's go to images. Maybe we click it there. There it goes right there. There it is. God is in Love with You. Let's click over, see if it clicks to Amazon. Yes, it clicks to Amazon. There you go. God is in Love with You. This was the second book. Do you see that both those books got done in the time that it was required according to the specifications with the word count? If you go down and you look at the word count, you see that the word count is, well, this one is 304 pages. Yeah. Oh, it was done. It was done. Get accountability on yourself. What do you think is holding me accountable that I'm here every morning? Do you think that I have done a Course in Miracles? I'm going to do a Course in Miracles every single day at the same time, every single day. Do you think I do it every single day at the same time, every single day for a whole year? Never did it yet. Every single time, every single day, at the same time. Do you know how hard discipline is? Do you know how beneficial discipline is? Discipline leads to freedom. Get accountability. Get accountability. I have public accountability. I have all of y'all. I can't not show up. I can't not show up for myself. That's first and foremost. I know what I must do within myself. And as soon as I say, okay, this is what came to me, I told everybody in that clubhouse room, let's do it. And there you go. Didn't we, Harmony? We were in a room together. I think we were in the abundance principles, right? In November.
Yes, indeed.
And what happened? You were there.
When you said it, I was like, okay, I know what we're going to do. Because I know that whatever we're going to do, I know that I want my presence to be involved, but 365 days? Not Saturday, not Sunday, nothing, like all of the days. I had a lot of resistance with that. But you were just like, yeah, that's what we're doing. 365 days, and watch how much lives will change. And I can see it happening.
All the days, 365 days. And do I have accountability? I have public accountability. That's probably the most powerful kind of accountability that you can get, because you're not going to go out like a chump once you make a public declaration. You're going to do it because no one wants to look like a chump in front of a bunch of people. You'll do it. So what are you hearing about accountability, sweetness? Oh, pause for a moment. Our chimes just went off. It's 10 minutes. Time for our exercise. Are we ready? I'm blessed. Yes. Time for our chimes. Time for our exercise. I am blessed as a child of God. I am peaceful, serene, tranquil, confident. Okay, let's continue. Did everyone do the exercise?
Yes.
Excellent. Continue. What are you hearing? Sweetness.
I'm hearing. I'm gonna say it as I hear it, as I talk to myself. I just told you this last night. I was just told this last night.
Oh.
And I wasn't hearing it. I wasn't listening. I heard it, but I wasn't listening. My husband literally told me last night that I was standing in my own way. What are you waiting? He looked at me and said, "What are you waiting for?" And it was strangely beautiful because we hadn't had times like just to sit down. He and I just sit down and talk. And last night when he got home, the baby was asleep, my son was asleep, and we sat down on the couch and just talked.
Oh, so beautiful.
And everything that you were saying, he said to me last night. So, you know what? I have a perfect table downstairs. I'm going to get it right now. Get me a glass of water and my candle and set up my altar right now. You can't say, "Oh, I'm going to do it." I just do it. Just do it. That's what I hear. That's what I've been hearing a lot.
Just do it.
I hear just do it. Just do it. So let me look at my table.
Sweetness, I'm curious. I have a question. When your husband was saying it to you, did you accept it? Were you accepting it or were you wanting to not accept it? What was happening in the conversation inside of yourself as your husband was speaking these truths to you? It's okay to be honest. I didn't want to hear a thing he said.
I have to be honest. I have to.
Yeah.
I gotta tell y'all. This is part of accountability too. As he was talking, I was nodding my head. I was agreeing with him. I was saying, you know what? You're absolutely right. You're right. There was nothing else I could say. But on the inside, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. That's what it was. Still.
I feel it. I get it. I got it. This is a worthiness issue. I got it. You don't think you're worth it. Do you know you are worth all that effort or not?
I know it. I don't always believe it, but I know it. I do. I know it. I know it.
What will translate the knowing into right action? You know, we have the prayer of the 7 galactic directions in the mystery school as well that we stayed a lot. In the mystery school, we close every class with in initiation in mystery school with prayer of the 7 galactic directions, and it talks about right action. And that I have to take right action to do what must be done. And I also get to reap the fruit of planetary being, the harvest, through right action. I can't have a harvest without right action. So how can you translate your knowing into right action?
What I'm getting is to allow the people in my life, the relationships that I have right now, to help hold me accountable. Not that I can't do it by myself, but I can. It's okay to ask for help. So I have a video I'm supposed to make that I haven't made yet. And ask y'all for help because I'm going to say this on here, and that is going to help me with accountability because I'm going to do it because I'm saying it on here. I'm supposed to have my first video posted today by 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. On YouTube, my channel is called Sounds of Sweetness. I've had it for a while, and I haven't done anything. So I'm gonna say it right here, right now, today. I'm posting my first video at 3 o'clock.
So, Sounds of Sweetness is the name of your YouTube channel? Because we're going to go check it at 3:10.
Yes.
Sounds of Sweetness. Let's see. Is there anything on the video now, on the channel now? What does it look like? Because I'm looking at a channel. I don't know if this is yours. Do you have any videos on your channel yet?
Yeah, there's one on there. I think my son accidentally posted it like a while ago. I don't even remember what it's about. It's just one video on there.
So this is not you, Sound of Sweetness. Freedom has come 7 years ago. Sounds of Sweetness, Bow Now, Spontaneous Prophetic. This is 7 years ago. These two are not your videos?
No, that's not mine. Mine says Sound of Sweetness, and then there's a little emoji with it with the hearts around the smiling face.
Okay, we're gonna search it right now. And we're gonna put in channel. Okay, what does it look like? What does your channel icon look like? Because we're holding you publicly accountable. This is beautiful. What does your channel icon look like?
It's a little smiley face emoji with the 3 hearts around it.
I tell you what, can you put the link? Can you send the link to back channel it to one of the mods? Are you following the mods and are the mods following you? Because I think if you follow the mods and they follow you, back channel them the link so we can put it up, because we want to see this channel. And then that way we know that you will have fulfilled the action, because you will have no videos today and you will have one video today. No videos up until 3 p.m. And at 3:10, we'll give you till 3:15, because maybe technology, whatever. We really should go there at 3:01 and see that the video is up, because you want to do it far in advance. We'll give you till 3:15. So you're saying, could you state your commitment again for us, please?
Say that one more time. Do what?
Could you state your commitment for us again, please?
Yes, and I'm going to make it specific. Today, by 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I will have my first video posted. I will be playing my violin along with the song. Goodness, the title of the song just escaped with me, but it's about playing with fire.
You play the violin?
Yes.
Yummy.
Yes.
Yummy.
That's just one of the things. Casey. That's just one of the many that I just been sitting on.
No more.
Oh, okay. She found it. I didn't even send it yet. I was typing and
she found it. She found it. Okay. Oh, chimes. It is 10 minutes. Time for our exercise. Go. I am blessed as a child of God. I am happy, peaceful, and contented. Okay, continue. Did everyone do the exercise? See how easy it is to integrate the exercise into your day? Good, 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 good. Ooh, she's strong. Just subscribe to your channel. Ooh, yummy, yummy, yummy. She said, Lola Felina said, Ashe, accountability. I'm checking at 3:05 p.m., okay? She said, LOL. The family's going to be checking on you. Okay, so this is the channel, Sounds of Sweetness. I saw this. Okay, let's go back on screen share. I saw the icon. There it is, this one right here. You have 2 subscribers. I'll subscribe. You have 2 subscribers. Oh yeah, I see one video here of you. Is this your video here? You said it's 30 seconds. Is it a short?
Yeah, that's something I don't even know what that video is. I have to take that down. That's my channel, but that video I think was something my son did.
Girl, you already got 9 subscribers. Come on, let's see this. So let me set my chimes so that at 3:05, I'm with Lola Falana. At 3:05, I'm going to go and look at your. Is this 3:05 Eastern time? Because I'm on Central Time, which would be
Yes,
2:05 my time. Okay, I'm gonna go to 2:05. What is the consequence if this is not completed at that time? If we go there and we do not see a video of you playing the violin and singing a song, are you singing the song?
No, I'm playing along with the song.
Okay. What will be the consequence if we do not see? Look at all the subscribers you got. They said, I just subbed, I subbed. You got subscribers. What would be the consequence if we do not see that video that was posted at 3 p.m. today, Eastern Time? What would be the consequence?
Shoot, I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. I don't know.
Would you like some ideas?
Yes, please.
Okay. One, because I've been coaching clients for a very long time, and one of the I'm hearing Queen Hadassah. Queen Hadassah, is Queen Hadassah present? Or did she have to hop off? Okay. Queen Hadassah, what are some of the consequences that you've experienced over the years?
Stop it. Oh my God. No. I mean, okay. So my daughter started a business, a shea butter business, and I wanted to help her. We were going to New York and we had a family event. And I said to the family, I'm here to support my daughter. And this is what we're doing. And I said to my daughter, if I'm not able to get some support from you for this family, I'm going to the anniversary, the big fancy anniversary thing that's coming up. I'm going in my night clothes, and I'm going to tell them that I was unable to assist my daughter. And now I'm wearing my night clothes to this fancy event. And that's why. Needless to say, I was able to assist her because that's what I was holding myself accountable for, me. And I helped. I did what I said I was going to do because usually I'm like, whatever. I'm in my own world. And she asked me for assistance, and I'm like, okay. And if I don't get this out to the family, I will wear my night clothes to the family event. That was the consequence, but I didn't because I did what I was supposed to do, and I was able to wear my ball gown. So there's some bizarre consequences. So don't set her up, or please set her up. I mean, there was another one with dog food, and no, you don't want these consequences. You want to do the thing, and the consequence is really to encourage you to do it, so that you don't. Consequence isn't a negative thing. It's a positive reinforcer. But I made it wild and crazy just so that I would do the thing and not have to experience the consequence. So we have some very strange consequences in our camp here. So when you said yes, the consequence, be careful. Because it might be like, if I don't do this at 3 o'clock, I'm going to publicly eat Alpo on my channel and tell the world that why I'm eating Alpo is because I didn't put my video up there. So, yeah, those are some of the consequences. And trust me, I wouldn't be up here with this dot next to my name that says moderator if I punked out or I let my ego pump me out every time it was time to do something big and leaping forth and getting me out of my comfort zone. I mean, you cannot do this in your comfort zone. I had an issue with hiding, and Rev said, make some video, go on a video challenge. So I challenged myself to make 30 videos in 30 days. And she said, if you mess up, start over from day one. So I think I have like 100 something videos because I kept messing up. So there are consequences. I mean, the consequence was, yeah, I got extra videos, but really it's to do the thing you say you're going to do and do it in excellence because you know you can do it and it's possible. And if we get out of our way and just be kamikaze, I'm going to just do it. Just do it. And then you see you didn't combust into flames. You didn't die. Nothing earth-shattering happened. You actually did the thing. And then you can be proud and pat yourself on the back and say, ta-da, I did it. So those are some of the consequences I experienced trying to come out of this, my own mind, my own stinking thinking, and move into this place where the course became my life. And the lessons run in my head, and they're almost automatic now. And I have a reservoir to draw from. And I couldn't do that if I didn't hold myself accountable to do this work. And I'm complete.
I gotta tell you, this this conversation we're having right now, I did not expect. I did not expect this, but I knew it was coming. When I say the violin is just one of the things that I've been sitting on. I have dreams. I have visions. I see things. I hear things. And I heard this conversation. We had this conversation before with me saying, that's why I hesitated when you asked me what I was going to do. And I heard it because I heard this conversation before. I heard myself saying on here in front of everybody, and I couldn't believe it. I'm not going to say that. And I just said it. I've heard this. I've seen this. I've heard this.
So sounds like your soul is calling you. It's begging you. It's like, what are you doing? You know, you're dragging yourself through the mud, your soul. And we talk about this all. Rev talks about it all the time. You know what you're doing, and you're doing it. Now we have to get you out of that. And this is what public accountability is. If we don't see that video, I subscribe. We don't see that video at 3 o'clock. We need a consequence. So what is it going to be?
So what came to me when you were talking about going to that with your daughter in your pajamas, there's this birthday dinner that I'm supposed to, birthday breakfast I'm supposed to go to on Sunday that I'm looking forward to. And it's not even about going and wearing something. For me, the consequence will be not going. Everybody else gets to go. My husband, take the kids.
Pause. That's a punishment, beloved. That's a punishment. And consequence and punishment are two very different things. So let's give a little clarity distinction, yes? Because masters master distinctions. And the energy of consequence is not the energy of punishment, though we get them conflated. Consequence means that something distasteful will happen if I don't do this thing, because the law of cause and effect is in play. If I don't do this thing, something distasteful is already happening. I'm not reaching my greatness. Punishment is, and the course talks about punishment a lot. Punishment goes with judgment and guilt. You only get punished, and we play this out all the time. This is an ego game. Chimes, time for our exercise. Go. Time for our exercise, go. I am blessed as a son of God. I am rich, healthy, happy. Did everyone do the exercise?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. So
Whenever done. Can Sweetness repeat her YouTube? This is Queen Vashi.
Oh yes. It's at the top of the room, the link.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. You got plenty new subscribers. We're all waiting for this violin at 3 today. You have plenty new subscribers. So here's the deal. Consequence is law in effect. It's law. That I set forth something in motion, I will receive the return. If I do not set something in motion that I am inspired to set into motion, I'm also receiving a negative return. It's that the consequence makes it clear the law of cause and effect is in play. And then you see, we don't see the negative effects of what we don't do today because it takes 20 years for a bad, crappy life to show up. From 20 years of you making decisions that I don't feel like it, I don't want to, I don't like them, they get on my nerves. I ain't got the money for that. You keep saying that for a decade, and here you have your crappy life. You see, that takes time. The consequence is immediate. You immediately get the distaste of doing something that you have no business doing, or not doing something that you are to be doing. No shoulds that you know you are inspired to do. You want to do it. You want to play the violin. Punishment, on the other hand, says you have been judged as bad, guilty, and wrong, and now we're going to punish you. That's our whole court system. That's why it doesn't work. That's all ego. That's all the laws of man. There is no punishment in the universe. God never punished you for anything because God doesn't need you to do anything. You've never been wrong and you've never been right because you're holy. You simply are. You can't be wrong, right? Right. You simply are. You're holy. And spirit doesn't need you to do anything. So you're down here on the third dimension because you came down here to do something. You're not here at God's demand. God didn't demand anybody to do anything. And the people that tell you that they did, they don't know the God that I work with now. The God that God of my understanding is not like that. Everybody's got their own way of being with God or not. So we cancel the energy of punishment. You did something wrong, you didn't do it, you got it off, and now you got to pay. Cancel. Can you disintegrate all that sweetness? Cancel that. Cancel it. Yes?
Yes.
And go to consequence. I understand that I signed a contract with the publishing company. If I do not deliver 75,000 to 80,000 words according to these specifications on this book at this date, I understand there will be consequences to that breach of contract. That's not a punishment. I agreed to do this. It didn't happen. This is what naturally follows if you don't do what you say. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not a punishment. It's not a punishment that clouds gather and then it starts raining. It's a natural consequence. Do you see that there's a natural unfoldment of any path? Do we understand that? It's not a punishment. It's consequence. It's cause and effect. I don't write the book. I don't have fulfillment. That's not a punishment. I ought to feel the unfulfillment and say, I desire to be fulfilled and write the book. Can everyone see that the distinction, or do we require greater clarity on punishment versus consequence?
Well, I definitely understand the difference because for me, I had an intention, I had a goal to be more present for myself, to be present for what I was doing in terms of my personal growth and development. And part of what I was doing was hiding. I was trying to do my work behind the curtain. And Rev said, come out bold, do what you have to do. Make some videos, tell the world what you're doing. I'm like, I can't do that. And so we set up a consequence, and it wasn't a punishment. It was definitely sort of an encouragement to do what I said I was going to do. And out of it, I did it. And I felt so proud of myself with making those videos, even though I made about 100 because I had to start over. Because one of the consequences were to start over if you missed a day. And It worked. I mean, I am proud of myself. I am not hiding. I can speak to you all. I can, if Red said to go make a video today and post it, I can make a video today and post it, no problem. Because I got beyond myself. I got over myself. And I had to have a consequence in place to encourage me to do it. And so it didn't feel like punishment. It was encouragement. So there's definitely, right. Don't punish yourself. You are never wrong. Do the thing and then enjoy the fruit of your labor. I'm complete.
Woo! Another consequence is, as you've heard, eating dog food. Put a can of Alpo on your kitchen counter. Oh, trust me, you will do everything. We got that from a group who was doing personal development every single day. They decided, there were 4 people who decided that they wanted to go deep in with their personal development every single day. They were going to do an hour of personal development every day, reading a personal development book, listening to a personal development audiobook, something that makes you better. And they were on this thing. And I think it was like a 30-day challenge that they were doing every day, 1 hour every day. And if you did not do it, and they checked in every day, and everybody checked that they did their hour. And if you did not do your hour, you had to eat a can of dog food. Do you think all of them did their hour every single day? Because the other 3 are looking like, oh, you didn't do your hour? There goes the elbow right there. Get the can opener and get the spoon. No, you can't put it in the microwave. Get to chomping. And I promise you, or a can of cat food. Cat food may be kind of good, though, I don't know. Dog food, set it on your counter. Go to the store and get a can of Alpo right now and set it on your kitchen counter. And someone actually had to do it, and they were like gagging. They were like, they were eating it and gagging and puking. I bet you won't do that anymore. Any other questions about consequences?
I got it. I'm going to the store right now.
Beautiful.
I love it. We're all of your new subscribers, all of us as your new subscribers on your YouTube channel are ready to enjoy today at 3 p.m. this incredible violin experience. I love the violin. This is so wonderful. You're getting your whole life. Oh, I got the gobos. Who's next? Randy. Randy said, really, Rev? Dog food? Girl, it works.
Dog food.
Dog food. It works. Alpo, here we come. If you don't do, trust me, it's such a great motivator because when you see that dog food there, you'd be like, no, I'm going to do it. I like it. And then you realize, why am I resisting doing the thing that I want to do anyway? I want to do it. So it really is a positive reinforcement. Here's another consequence that I've had for clients. Go into Target at night, like before they close, like around 8, with all your full regalia that you would wear at bed at night. If you wear a mask on your face, put the mask on your face. If you have rollers, if you have a head wrap, wrap your hair. Everything you do before you go to bed, clean all the makeup off your face, put on your complete nightgown, your robe, slippers, everything that you would wear to bed. And you go to Target at like 8 o'clock at night before they close. And you simply walk in and you walk up to 3 people that you do not know. We don't call them strangers, no one's a stranger. And you walk up to 3 people that you do not know, and one at a time, and you say, may I speak with you for a moment? Yes, is everything okay? Yes, I'm in an exercise with my coach, and I don't honor my commitments. And would it be okay if I just took a minute to acknowledge, oh, chimes, time for our exercise. I am blessed as a son of God. I am peaceful, happy, and serene. Did everyone do the exercise?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
Excellent. You see how it can easily be integrated into everything you do if you really want to do it. I really want to do it. That's why I set my chimes for every 10 minutes. I'm not going to forget. I'm really going to do it. Of course, when I go to bed, I'm not going to wake up every 10 minutes through the night. So I'm going to do it every 10 minutes all day. So you go to Target and you tell this person, I'm doing an exercise. My coach has me do this exercise because it's not a punishment. It's an exercise. I need to be slapped in the face with just how distasteful it is when I don't honor my commitments. Because when I don't honor my commitments, really not good things happen in my life and in my world. It's going to take a minute, but I want to see it now so I can change myself now. And I go to this person, you tell them, the reason that I'm in Target looking like this is because I don't honor my commitments. You tell them three things. One, that I don't honor my commitments. You must acknowledge it. I didn't honor my commitment. Two, the bullshit story I came up with on why I didn't honor my story, my commitment. The story I came up with as to why I did not honor my commitment was that my computer broke. And I realized that that is only my resistance. And three was my new choice. My new choice is to do things far in advance so that I can set up my life to honor what I say I'm going to do. I know I'm not perfect at it, and I may never be perfect at it. I'm going to give it my level best. Thank you for listening. And then you go to the next person. They say, usually when this exercise happens, people love it. They're like, oh, don't worry, everything. They start encouraging you. Oh, don't worry, everything's going to be all right. You can do it. People help you. I'm telling you, people help you. Yeah, and put your phone on while you're in Target and let me see that you're doing it. Here's the phone. This is my coach on FaceTime. Okay. Now, what's your new choice? Well, I'm just going to do what I said I'm going to do. Wonderful. What are you going to do? I'm going to write 1,000 words a day. Wonderful. Starting when? Today. At what time? 2 p.m. every day. Monday through Friday or 7 days? Monday through Friday. Monday through Friday at 2 p.m., you are going to sit down and write 1,000 words, and you're not getting up until 1,000 words are written. Is that your commitment? That's my commitment. May I hear you say your commitment? See, because we don't believe it. I'm telling you, you better button yourself down so tight that you can't get out of it. Button yourself in. Because we have resistance. And it'll rob us of our greatest creations. Sweetness, thank you for helping all of us today. You helped all of us today. Because let me tell you, I could be non-committal and slippery AF.
Tremendously.
Yes. Yeah, resistance is huge. Well, we know what to do with resistance. I'm going to give us 2 books right now for resistance. Let's go on screen share. And we're going to pull up the best 2 books for resistance ever. One is called Do the Work, Stephen Pressfield. The next one, Do the Work, Stephen Pressfield. And the next one is The War of Art, Stephen Pressfield. The author of The Legend of Bagger Vance. The War of Art, Stephen Pressfield. Do the Work. There's Stephen Pressfield right there with Seth Godin. There's Stephen Pressfield right there. The author of The Legend of Bagger Vance. Do the Work. And The War of Art. Everyone who is creating needs those. And I promise you, if you listen to Stephen Pressfield, The War of Art, Break Through the Blocks and Win Your Inner Creative Battles, you need to listen to the audiobook. I have the audiobook. What is that audiobook going to do for you? We did it in the mystery school year before last. Queen Hadassah, Queen Vashti knows at 5 o'clock every week we were up with Stephen Pressfield. And then for a period, they were up every morning at 5 a.m.
Every morning, 5 a.m. Don't play.
And what did it do for us to hear Stephen Pressfield speak these words to us?
You know, it really gave me the tools to overcome resistance. I mean, he was very plain and clear. This is what's going to happen. I mean, he studied it, he dissected it, he brought it to us, and all we had to do is like, yeah. Sometimes I cried. I'm like, oh my goodness, this is what I'm doing to myself. This is ridiculous. And so that accountability, that is, I'll tell you this, please don't have Ref calling your phone or trying to find you if you didn't, please, because she will call you. Because she's done that to me. She will find you and make sure that you're doing what you say you're supposed to do, because it's for you. But Stephen Pressfield, really opened up my eyes to how many ways my ego was so creative in helping me and keeping me from my beautiful life. I'm complete.
I definitely agree. Stephen Pressfield, every day, well, every day for a short while, we all managed to get to Peru. That's how it was, how important it was, because whenever you're going to do something big for your soul, for your life, you're going to come up against resistance. And just with Stephen Pressfield every Monday morning at 5 a.m., and then for a short while, because of accountability, we all had to be up at 5 a.m. every day on a call, which also assisted us in being accountable for our sisters and being accountable to ourselves and doing the work, because we all made it to Peru. And it wasn't without resistance. We all were experiencing our own experiences of resistance. We were all experiencing it, and we made it through because we had the tools, we had the awareness to recognize what was going on. Because I mean, when I recognize resistance, when I recognize it, I clearly state, oh, I see you, resistance, but this is not going to happen. I'm going through with this. I'm going to make this happen. I see you. And so, yes, it's, when you're in it and you're doing the work, sometimes it's really hard to admit, what's going on. But awareness is going to be the best tool you have initially I'm aware of what's happening right now. I see this, and I have the tools to work through it. So I'm complete, but yes, it was definitely an experience, and I am really proud of myself that I was able to work through that, because that's huge. That was huge for me, and now I know that I can do anything. So I'm really proud of myself for that. It just came to me how proud I am of myself.
I like that, Queen, because being proud of yourself, I say that all the time when people are looking at me like, what's wrong with her? I am proud of me. I am proud of me for doing the things that have gotten me out of my muckety muck. I am proud of myself. So when I say that and I get it, Queen, I'm proud of me, and I know I did something that was miraculous for me. Maybe it was no big deal for someone else, but for me, I got outside of my egoic mind. I keep calling it the egoic mind because that's all it is. It's the ego and all its wiles trying to stop me, punk me, when I know I can do this. So I am proud of me.
Yes, yes. And, even when you have those not so pleasant moments, those not so pleasant experiences, and you're like, damn, I should have recognized what was happening, and I lost my cool. It's okay, because now you recognize, now you have the awareness, and now you can do something about it. And I had one of those experiences on yesterday, and I'm thinking today, and I'm like, you know what? I can see this a different way. That's when the
Pause for a moment. 10-minute chime just rang. Let's do our exercise.
Okay.
I am blessed as a child of God. I am happy. I am blissful. I am serene. Exercise complete, everyone?
Yes.
Continue, Queen Vashti.
Yes. So having that, having the awareness, I'm not going to just be in victim mode or I'm going to say, you know what? Okay, I had a little experience, but I'm going to do what I know I need to do, and I'm going to redirect myself, and I'm going to correct it. So that's what showing up every day does for you, and being in the mystery school, because if we weren't in the mystery school last year, we wouldn't have went over. I think Coach has touched on it a time or two. Stephen Pressfield and the book, but we actually went through it at 5 a.m. Monday mornings for a year.
And don't think they wasn't rolling their eyes at me. Okay, next chapter. Okay, what did you hear? Don't think they wasn't rolling their eyes at me like, really, again? We back and do the work again?
Again, yes.
The War of Art. Pardon me, the War of Art. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, it's what we required, because that's why Spirit brought it to us, because we had never went through that book the way we did. In the mystery, of course, we were in initiation, but she's talked about it in the mystery school, but we never dived so deep, and we required it because Spirit knows what we need, and we were getting ready for a huge experience, going to Peru and experiencing plant medicine. So we required it, and it showed up, and I'm so grateful, and I'm so happy, and I'm complete.
Woohoo! Nothing like Stephen Pressfield kicking your butt at 5 a.m. in the morning and telling you resistance recruits allies. Now be on the lookout for other people around you that are saying your resistance. Oh my God. I mean, he just hit you with truth bomb after truth bomb. Boom, 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 boom. That's why you need the audio book.
You actually just sounded like him.
Oh,
I was like, wait a minute. I was having a flashback. I thought it was Monday morning. 5 a.m.
Because I listened to that man over and over and over. I'm telling you, I have it on my Audible. I just listen to it over and over and over and over. I'm like, oh, that's resistance. Look what Oprah says. Look what Oprah says. Oprah said, let's go back to Oprah. Here, Oprah says, I have clips of him on Super Soul Sunday with Oprah. Here's what Oprah says. Resistance is a force of nature. You mean I'm not to blame? I can't tell you how much better that makes me feel. Resistance is a force of nature, like wind and rain. It comes up for all of us. If you don't know what to do with resistance, you are being chewed up and spit out by it. That's all. And your greatest work is not being done in the world. That is the travesty. That is the travesty. Resistance. Resistance. And we know what to do with resistance. Get in a program. Please get in some kind of program. Please come to an event. Your life is too important to not do this. You have greatness in you that wants to leap out. The violin perfume that wants to wrap us all up in an ecstatic experience of bliss from the violin. We need that violin. We need your words. We need your videos, Queen Hadassah. We need all of it. Bring it. Bring it. Who's next?
We have Cheryl.
From the lake and the resort.
Yes, I'm still here.
Come on. Look, girl, you might move in. Tomorrow you might say, yeah, I'm still here.
I woke up and was like, I want to go home, but I got a cat, I just need to feed her. So I had to go back home. Yesterday I actually went down to the lake, and I was very proud of myself because I'm not going to say I'm afraid of water. I'm going to stop saying I fear things, but I had a block against water from a childhood experience, so I don't really go into water, like no water unless the bath or shower. So I actually went down and I put my feet in and washed my crown and washed my hands, my hand chakras and my feet chakras. And there was a spirit out there. She said her name was Oma, and she said she's a great grandmother spirit, and she has been following me really my entire life. And she was talking to me, telling me you have a lot of fear in you and all that has to come out, and I'm going to help you get that out. And she said, get some water, some of this lake water, which I got into some bottles. Said, go to your room and wash yourself from head to toe, scrub downward to wash that off of you. So I did that at about 4 o'clock in the morning, and I do feel renewed and I feel rejuvenated. I just feel lighter. The reason I wanted to speak was because of the Galactic Signature. Mine is white overtone wind. I don't know it by heart, but I know it has to do
Ooh,
with
you're a white wind also like Kristen?
Yes. So when she said it, I was like, oh, me too. That's what I was thinking. And my life path number is 6, which is the lover. So I'm obviously in the right place. I know 6 has to do with relationships. I'm just now discovering that actually 6 is divine love, I think, is maybe the lesson I should be learning, since that is my life path. But listening to everybody, I just kind of got my whole life sitting here listening to you guys, because I'm the one who says I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. That's my total block, is I don't feel like it, so I'm not doing it. And hearing you go through that with sweetness, I have a YouTube channel. I'm supposed to be putting videos up. I haven't.
Okay, what's your YouTube channel? What's the name of it? Can you get the link and back channel it to one of the mods so they can pin it up to the top? What's your YouTube channel? Look, we getting shit done today. No more excuses, no more procrastination, hesitation, resistance. Kick all that to the curb. We getting it done. What's the YouTube channel?
Okay. It's called the Meta Christian.
Ooh, the Meta Christian.
The Meta Christian is a metaphysical Christian, because that's what I always thought I was.
How do you spell that?
It's capital META and then capital C.
Bam, came right up on YouTube. 44 subscribers on the search. There we go. Okay, continue.
Yeah. And
oh, look, you got some shorts up here.
I try to, but it's not consistent. As you can see, I post like once when that feeling hit me, I'm like, let me post, but that's not how.
No, that's not how this works. No, why you think I'm on here every single day? Yeah.
Right. I have books, plenty of them, just written or in journals in the process of being written. I should have a book out 20 years ago, probably, but I'm in this procrastination. I'm in this no accountability. So when you were saying 1,000 words a day, or I eat cat food, because I have cat food, I was spit it out on my counter, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 1,000 words a day. I'm going to hold myself to that. And if I don't do it, I will eat the cat food. Wait, I'm sorry?
I said, go on your video and eat the cat food publicly so we can see you did it. How would we know?
All right, now she just upped the stakes.
Oh, wait a minute. So I got to do a video.
hey, we bringing you up level. Let's do it.
That's right. So I would be posting it on YouTube if I don't do my 1,000 words.
We want it live. And we want why you're live on YouTube doing it, because we don't want to edit it. There's too many traps in there. I'll film the video. It didn't come out quite right. Oh, the babies cried. Oh, okay, I'll be right back. Oh, I need to fix this. Oh, let me upload it. Oh, it's not uploading it. Oh, I gotta go to work. It's not uploaded. Oh, what happened? Girlfriend call. Ring, ring, ring. Hey girl, what you doing tonight? Well, I am hungry. Okay, let's go get some food. Okay, then you come back. Do you see how this thing happens? And then next thing you know, it's not done. Yeah. Don't give give no space for any of these things to happen. Click it on. I did not do my video. Here I am live eating cat food. Boom.
Okay, then that's what it is. For my YouTube channel, I had promised myself to do one video a day, and I could not even get myself to do that. So I'm putting, is it okay if it's the same consequence if I don't do the video? Or should it be a different consequence?
You can eat as much cat food as you want. But I do have a feeling you're not going to be eating cat food. I do have that sense that you're not going to be eating cat food live on YouTube.
I'm not going to be eating cat food.
But with that cat food sitting there, 10 minutes. All right, woohoo. Hold on. Okay, it's our 10-minute practice. We ready? Oh, shoot. I think I popped myself out of the clubhouse room. Okay, pardon me, fam. I popped myself out of the clubhouse room because I was over there messing around with the 10 minutes thing. It's time for our exercise. Ready? Go. I'm blessed as a child of God. I'm sweet. I am successful. I win. Ashe. Everyone do the exercise?
Yes.
Lovely.
Yes,
I thought I had this on screen share. I need to put this on screen share. Pardon me. Okay. Continue. So you're going to eat the cat food live.
I will eat the cat food live if I don't do at least one video a day and write my 1,000 words a day. And when you were talking to Sweetness, and I heard you tell her, aren't you worthy of that? And I'm sitting there and I'm listening and, packing up because I have to leave today. But as I stop and I'm like, so Spirit has been telling you to write a book and Spirit's been telling you to do videos, and aren't you worth what was on the other side of that? Like, why wouldn't you just do it? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? That's the conversation I was having with myself as you was talking with her. Like, what is going on in your mind? What could be more important than getting your gifts out there, getting this stuff out there for people that are probably waiting on whatever it is the Spirit is telling you to do, and you're just sitting there kind of procrastinating. So, yeah, that just kind of put everything in perspective for me when you were talking with her. It, like, when I say it kind of gave me my whole life, it really did. It's like, girl, sit your ass down, do what the fuck you're supposed to do, and stop playing around. You have been, I don't feel like it, for 20-something years. Like Red Val said, now you're sitting here in the consequences of, I don't feel like it, so you got to get it together. So I'm complete.
I love it. We're on Stephen Pressfield right now. It says this about the creative arts. All of us who are creators. Number one, there is an enemy. The playing field that you, the aspiring artist, stand upon is not level. It is stacked against you. Most people don't even know they're playing with an enemy. Number two, you are the enemy. Resistance, self-sabotage, procrastination, fear, arrogance, self-doubt is inside you. No one inflicts it on you from outside. You bring it with you from birth. Number three, resistance will kill you. If you don't believe me, look around at friends and family who have talent and ambition in spades, but are drinking, doping, abusing themselves and their loved ones, wasting their lives because they can't get out of their own way and do the work they were put on this planet to do. Trust me, you will never achieve your dreams until you learn to recognize, confront, and overcome that voice in your head that is your own resistance. Bam!
Can I ask a question?
Yep.
Is it laziness? Because sometimes I feel like maybe I'm just lazy.
No. Remember what he said? That's a good question. Remember what he said? Let's go to this page on his website. Remember what he says? Oprah said it right there. She said, resistance is a force of nature. You mean I'm not to blame? I can't tell you how much better that makes me feel. When you feel like laying in the bed and you know that it's time to wake up and do your meditation, that force of nature that is resistance is a weight on you. If you do not know how to recognize, oh, this is simply resistance, confront it, move the weight, and overcome it, get up and do the thing you're here to do. You will never, 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 ever, 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 ever read my lips, have your dream life. Never. It will not happen. Is that clear? And it's not your fault. Like Oprah said, I'm not to blame. No, this is for everybody. It's a force of nature. Inside you. Say that again.
I was just going to say thank you for that, because I spent a lot of time like blaming myself. Like, why are you so lazy? Why don't you do the things you're supposed to do? Like, what is wrong with you? And to just hear that it's not just me. Like, it's not my fault. I'm not like this lazy person. I feel like I do my best, but I get tired. I burn out. Then I blame myself. Like, so hearing that it's not your fault, resistance is a force of nature. It's just about understanding it and getting through it, doing it in spite of the resistance, instead of just laying in my bed and blaming myself for being lazy, which is what I would normally do. So that was just a relief to kind of hear that it's not all this self-blame. It's not just my fault. It's something else going on as well.
Yes.
One of the things that I have learned quite keenly in the mystery school, that there's no such thing as fault. And I replaced that thinking with accountability. And no, it's not my fault. I'm going to be held accountable to do the things I said I'm going to do. So you can also remove fault from your vocabulary.
Delicious.
That is also wrong. It's not my fault. It's not anybody's fault. It's not fault at all. It's nothing wrong with me. I'm perfect. I'm divinity. So how can you get me wrong with me? So thank you. Ashe.
Ashe. Stephen Pressfield, on his website, I wrote for 17 years before I earned my first penny. But you want to write 2 blog posts and you're supposed to be a millionaire. A $3,500 option on a screenplay that was never produced. I wrote for 27 years before I got my first novel published, The Legend of Bagger Vance. During that time, I worked 21 different jobs in 11 states. I taught school, I drove tractor trailers, I worked in advertising, and as a screenwriter in Hollywood, I worked on offshore oil rigs. I picked fruit as a migrant worker. For one season, I lived in this house. It had no power, no water, no doors, no windows. Rent was $15 a month, but you can't even stay in a place that the heat ain't working. All during this time, I was writing. Why do I tell you this? Because this site is about you learning from my mistakes. It's about you avoiding the dead ends I drove myself into before I found myself as a writer. Do you think that once he got his novel published and the book was made into a movie and the movie starred Will Smith, do you think it was worth it? I'm just wondering. Do you think it's worth it? Do you think it is worth it that he is a multi-million a book selling author of many genres, fiction and nonfiction? Do you think it's worth it? Do you think he is the reigning master of getting shit done creatively on the planet? Probably. If you are not producing your creativity, Stephen Pressfield is your guy. And please don't just read the book and then, okay, I read the book. Stop it. Get in that book. Get the audio book. Listen to it every day. Every day. You ain't listening to music. You can't afford to listen to music unless the music is for your advancement. But just chilling, yeah, I'm just chilling, listening to music. You better be putting Stephen Pressfield in your ear. Is everyone understanding what's going on here? That's why your books are not written. It's a very good reason why your books are not written. Now, every coach knows all this, and they also know how to overcome it. That's why when you get a coach, when you get into a program, When you go to a retreat, you learn all this and then you produce. What happens when we go to your book in 5 days? What happens? You make a book in 5 days. Beloved, I'm standing here right with you. Oh, you are producing a book. And on Thursday night, we go Monday through Friday. On Thursday night, you are clicking publish. Now, how much resistance do we get? Queen Hadass, was that your book in 5 days?
A whole lot. What did it say, Rev?
I was saying you were at your book in 5 days. You know it.
Absolutely. I mean, I think, let me tell you, family, I think I'm just kind of kamikaze. Something's wrong with me because I signed up for this thing. I write. It's not like I don't write. The issue is I was writing in academic journals, and none of you all will read my work because you won't see it. But I had something important to say.
Pause for a second. Chimes came up. Exercise. I am blessed as a child of God. I am productive. I'm on purpose. And I am successful and happy. Everyone did the exercise?
Yes.
Wonderful. Continue.
Okay, so, this opportunity came up, and I knew, my higher self and I, we were developing a relationship, and I knew I had a book in me. I had no idea what the name of this book would be. I had no idea what the contents of the book would be. I just knew that my walk brought me to a place to understand something about life and how to unlock it, but I only knew how to talk about it academically, and I needed to bring this down to a level where more people could understand what I found, which was a way to relieve all stress from jobs. Like, get rid of your job. How do you do that? Well, I wrote that, got into the vortex, the writing vortex, and Rev created the space for us, Rev and Spirit created space for us to produce that. And it was hard. The resistance was like, from the getting on the airplane to getting there and being in this place, and it's gorgeous and it's wonderful, but then you're like, what am I going to do? People had books, they had ideas, they were talking, and I was biting my nails like, oh my gosh, I have nothing. Wait a minute, day one passed, I have nothing. And I'm like, what am I doing? And when I really said, you know what, I have to have something because there would be no other reason for me to be here. And so when I relaxed and let my mind go wild, and Rev said, write. And I just started writing. I didn't care. I didn't judge. I just kept writing. And yes, Thursday, we pressed published. I left there with a book waiting to be mailed to my house, a draft of my book. Now, it wasn't complete. It took me 6 months to complete because resistance. The name of my book, Workplace Voodoo, that was given to me by my beautiful sister, Queen Vashti. She was just sitting there at the table. She's like, why don't you just call it Workplace Voodoo? I was like, and it hit me because, when something lands, it lands as a hell yes. And I was like, oh, that's the name of the book. And I'm terrified because I know what the word voodoo would evoke. But it's a euphemism for personal power that you always have. And you read the book, you get to understand it. But the point was, I had to overcome every single thing that came to me that said I couldn't do this. And it was coming from me. It wasn't coming from some outside force. It was the thing inside of me that it wasn't bad. I needed that much resistance to powerfully bring forth this book that brings me a royalty every single month. And I can say I did it. And I kicked resistance butt. And here I am today to speak about it. So when I couldn't have done it if I didn't put myself
in a place to get it done. I was in that program. I thought it was fantastic. It was a challenge. Book in 5 days. I'm like, can I do it? Can I do it? Let me see if I can do it. And I paid the price, the plane ticket, the 5Gs, everything it took. I did it. I took the steps. I didn't care. Kamikaze, once again, I'm going to do it. Did it. Done. It's history. And it's there to be shared with the world. Sometimes you have to do it. Just, I'm going to do it. Forget about anything that'll hold you back. Just, when you feel you're being held back, that's more reason to go forth. And I'm complete.
Everyone watching on YouTube, if you're subscribed to the YouTube channel, or it don't matter if you're subscribed or not, because a lot of subscribers don't see it, and a lot of people that watch are not subscribers. Subscribe if you like. It's a moot point. You're watching, you're here now, you're engaged, you're commenting, you're sharing. We want engagement, right? We desire engagement. If you're on YouTube, take a screenshot of what is on his website. Just have it in your phone. 2 mantras for young writing. 1, talent is bullshit. I've seen a million writers with talent. It means nothing. You need guts. You need stick-to-itiveness. It's work. You gotta work. Do the freaking work. That's why you're gonna make it, son. This is from his mentor. You work. No one can take that away from you. No one can take away your work ethic.
Well, Rev, the other thing, hold on, Rev.
Yeah.
I want to just say one more thing about Bali. Family. I have been in school most of my life, and I have never had a professor that sat with us 2, 3, and 4 o'clock in the morning, like Rev did, to make sure that we did our work in excellence, and we were going to press published on Thursday. She sat up with us. She took a nap. She's like, y'all do what y'all do. I'll be up. And she, like clockwork, she got up and she was there and she sat with us. She toiled with us. It was like, gnashing of teeth. It was horrible. It was like, Leviathan, like, whoa, crazy. But you got to have a coach as crazy as your crazy mind. Rev sat up there and she did her thing. So get you a crazy coach or somebody that can help you move past your resistance. Because, I mean, Rev did some magic in that place. I promise you, it was magical.
So freaking magical, Queen Hadassah. And there was some resistance, but they do call me the divine midwife of soul destiny. When you get down into labor, it's very hard, but you know you can't turn back because the baby's coming. Push! No! Push the button! Publish this book? Yes. Now? Yes. That publish button is terrifying. It's like if you push the publish button, you're going to catch a disease or something. I mean, it's terrifying. Number 2, the work is everything. And I'll tell you something else. Appreciate these days. These days when you're broken, struggling, they're the best days of your life. You're gonna break through, my boy, my girl, my person. When you do, you'll look back on this time and think, this is when I was really an artist, when everything was pure and I had nothing but the dream and the work. Enjoy it now. Pay attention. These are the good days. Be grateful for them. Yeah, you're going to be broke and struggling for a minute. You're going to be sitting somewhere in a cabin with no windows or no this or no that. I cannot even tell you the ugly parts of the journey. You're going to have some ugly parts of the journey. Maybe you live in a little $15 a month house so you can write, so you can make videos, so you can play the violin. You give yourself to it. You give yourself to the work. And you produce your most incredible work. Guess what I did? I don't just tell you this, I do it. I put myself in NaNoWriMo because I've had this, this novel I've been playing around with for 5 years. Now he says 17 years to finish his first novel. And he was talking to another writer who was already successful. He said, I just finished my first novel, the end. And the writer looked at him and said, great. Now start the next one. Like, what? Like, keep going, keep doing the work. because you get all, oh, I finished my book. Yay. Somehow I've arrived. No, you haven't. Congratulate yourself. Do your little dance and your jig. Get back on to work. So I put myself in NaNoWriMo, which is National Novel Writers Month, because I knew I wasn't doing it. Okay, clearly, Kanye, so you done wrote all these other books in the meantime. Clearly, you are not writing the novel. And to tell you the truth, I have a sense, a knowing in myself that my novels will sell millions and millions and millions more copies than my nonfiction books. Because my nonfiction books, you got to do the work. The novels, you're there to have fun, entertain yourself, and escape your life for a minute with a great story. And I'm a storyteller, so come on, let's do it. So this novel thing has been in my spirit for years and years and years, and I'm not doing the novel. I go back to the novel, I play with the novel, I go into something else more exciting or whatever, whatever. The novel is not being completed. I'm overwhelmed by a novel. I don't know how to write a novel. I'm afraid of a novel. It's not going to be good. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't write stories like this person. Do you hear all of the fear, the overwhelm, the comparison? Do you hear all of that in there? Okay, so it's my particular form of resistance. So I put myself in NaNoWriMo. Stop it, Val. You're going to write this novel. I put myself in a group. So NaNoWriMo, every day you write 50,000 words in 1 month, 30 days, November. And they got all kinds of, chimes, time for exercise. I am a child of God. I'm poised, confident, and free flowing. I promise you, did everyone do the exercise? Did everyone do the exercise? Wonderful.
Yes.
Wonderful. I promise you, if you just wrote down what you said every 10 minutes, you would have a book of affirmations at the end of today. I think that's what I'm going to do. If you wrote down what you said every 10 minutes, you would have a book of about every 10 minutes. That means 6 times an hour. So you have at least 6 affirmations an hour, maybe more. Times 8 hours, you have 48, 50 affirmations right there. You have a book right there. 50 affirmations and what they mean. Okay, going deeper. So I put myself in a group, a Facebook group, NaNoWriMo, and I found a NaNoWriMo for witches. How great is that? For people who write witchy books, magic systems, all of that. I was like, oh, perfect. I was in there, and every day I knew I had to do something different. I woke up at 5 a.m. every day, and I did not go shower first, brush your teeth, do this, do that, do the yoga. I woke, I meditated, I went straight to the writing. I woke, I meditated, I went straight to the writing. I woke, I meditated, I went straight to the writing. So I was doing it Monday through Friday with the weekends off. And so that means 20 days. I had to write about 2,500 words a day. I don't usually keep that kind of cadence unless I'm writing a book like How to Be a Christian Witch, or I'm working on a project. And then I keep that cadence, like every day I'm on it. And then 35,000 words, 40,000 words, 50,000 words comes to me, right? I don't usually do that every single day at the same time every day. I'm kind of flowing by inspiration. I can have my beautiful avocado toast in the morning and then have my latte and post some stories. And then I think I'll write now. Then I just go into writing. This one, that. Every morning, wake, meditate, get to the writing. Meditate, writing. Meditate, write. I was like a robot. 50,000 words, done. Actually, I have 55,000. Now, guess what has happened? What do you think has happened since then? Editing the book, going over the book, working on the book, designing the cover for the book. Do you see how the resistance came back in again? The book is written. And do you see that the resistance, I see your resistance. So guess what I'm about to do? I'm about to make it go for pre-sale. Later on this month, I'm about to make it go for pre-sale. I'm going to put it into now. Okay, I'm going to put it on the accountability. And I will install accountability and the book will be done. Watch what I'm going to do. Because I do that all the time. Sometimes I'll put up a website. Okay, book releases this day. Then there's the accountability. People start buying it. The book has to release that day. I've done that a million times with myself. This book is now going on accountability, and this book will be out in the world. So you must understand resistance is getting your ass continuously at every level. Why you think people pay people big bucks to coach them? I'm about to take this course right here that he has on his website. He says, "Maine, I'm taking this little course. It's free. Why wouldn't you take this course? It's a 27-minute course, a 27 5-part mini course." Oh, I actually think that's the book. It's War of Art. That's what it is. Okay. And they also have free writing Wednesdays and what it takes. They have resources. Who's next?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Latoy.
Hi, Casey. Okay. The meditation was awesome, and today finally my mind didn't drift to different things. It actually stayed focused. I think I drifted twice, and I refocused in seconds. So I'm very happy about that. And with the commitment, with my Instagram page, I want to start posting again. So I am making a commitment that I will upload a post today before midday, or by midday, I should say.
Yay,
So
what's the post? Oh, continue.
Oh, no, it's a post about herbs. Since it's called the Hudson, it's always about herbs and what people can use to help them get better. So I'm gonna, it's a teaching kind of post, just a little information about garlic or cinnamon. That's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna do chamomile. So I'm gonna write it out and post it by midday.
Oh, that is delicious. When you do a post, do you do a long caption too, like explaining it to people, like in the caption part of the Instagram post?
I do. I add more information. Usually I put a little something with the picture I put up, and then I add more information. I go into the healing properties, how it can help, what you can use it for. So.
Delicious. What's your Instagram? We getting shit done today. What's your Instagram at what?
Color the Hudson.
Color the Hudson. Everybody follow. What time did you say that was going to go up?
Noon today.
That is going up noon today. Our Doctor of Oriental Medicine. Let me see if I can pull it up on screen share. Color the Hudson. That way we know exactly where to go at noon today. Noon Eastern time.
Yes, noon Eastern time.
Noon Eastern time. Color the Hudson. Let's see if it'll come up on Instagram. Just wants me to log in first. Okay. Very good. We have it in the chat on YouTube, and also on YouTube, a family member is saying to you, there's a message from you for you. Soul Whisperer. She's clapping. Soul Whisperer's clapping for Latoy. Clap, 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 clap. For Latoy. Everybody smash up the likes. Invite, smash up the likes, invite people, share this link with at least one person today. Grow the family, grow. This is an expansive year. You cannot keep what you don't give away. Give this away so you can keep it. You can't keep what you don't give away. Who's next?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
First of all, I wanted to say congratulations, everybody. I swear I didn't think I was going to make it every day. And it's been 40 days and I ain't never did shit every
40 days. 40 days.
I also wanted to say something to y'all. Like, you have been inspiring these last couple of days. And you said you felt lighter, but I just wanted you to know, like, from my ears over here, like, you sound lighter. You sound a little bit more free. So congratulations on taking that step. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, this spoke to me with the accountability and worthiness. Ooh, it's been a lot. Like I had to come to the realization, like I am not accountable for shit. Like I do what I want when I want, and 9 times out of 10, I don't feel like doing anything other than being a mommy because I feel like that consumes most of my time, and I realized like it has kept me stuck. And the other couple of things, like the other day, I think when Taya put her book thing up, that I saw it and I was like, oh, I'm gonna take her book writing class. And I've been writing, like I haven't written in years, but when I was younger, I was on like the newsletter board in my church, and everybody used to be ready, like, oh my gosh, can't wait for the next one to come out. I just all growing up, and then I've always had people tell me, my mom, everyone, you should write a book, honey. With everything that's going on in your life, you need to write a book. You need to write a book. You need to write a book. And I'm just write one. So now I keep hearing it and hearing it and hearing it. It's like, okay, I'm about to write this damn book. So I told myself, like, when I go to 222, I was going to link up with Taya too about finding out how to sign up for her book thing, her book class, like how to get your book out. I think, was that the link you had posted up on the top of the page like a few days ago?
You got a link to the course, Harmony?
Well, that one, that's the one I'm like, okay, I'm going to commit like 222 when I get there. I'm going to go ahead and sign up and get started on this book. And then Dr. B, I hear her in my head ever since she said, be careful for those who Galactic Signature says, I am guided by my own power double. It's like, that's me. And I realized like I have been in my way, and like I was feeling like child, like why I can't, am I lazy?
Pause. Our chimes just came, so it's time for our exercise. I am blessed as a child of God. I am loved. I am loved. And I am lovable. Did everyone do the exercise?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Beautiful. Continue.
That's all I was just going to say. Is like with this resistance thing, opened my eyes. It's like, okay, it's not just me. I'm not lazy. It's just resistance is a part of nature, and you need some damn accountability. So I am going to start being accountable. And that's it. I'm complete.
Come on, Angel and Baby. Angel and Baby said, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And Lucy Diaz says, for LaToya, Instagram prioritizes video over photos since last year, so you'll get more traffic on your page if you post videos. And Lucy, thank you for sharing that. I think the big win for, I don't know, what is it for you, LaToya? Is the big win posting, because you haven't been posting there at all?
I know the big win would be posting for me, but I know that Reels is one thing I'd like to get into, and I want to just post today and try and do a Reel tomorrow, or do a Reel tomorrow. I don't know.
I love Reels, and I have to tell you something. Reels are so amazing because I will post, it's so amazing. I posted a reel here on my YouTube channel of my avocado toast. This was a work of art. Did anybody see this avocado toast reel that's on my YouTube channel right now? Food for the Goddess. Did anybody see that reel?
I saw it. I saw the toast. It was beautiful.
It had beets. Have you ever seen avocado toast that look like that?
I have not. Mine definitely doesn't look like that. And any that I've ordered has never looked like that.
I've never seen avocado toast like that. I had to make a video of it. I made a video of it and I put it up on the channel. 10,000 views, just like that. Just like that. I'm like, whoa. I put some of my reels on Instagram. Now, I might put the same reel on YouTube. It might get 900 views on YouTube. Instagram, 10,000 views. What? Whoa. People love reels and These platforms are pushing reels because TikTok is slaying it in the game and stealing all their energy. So they need you to make reels. Okay, short form content. So that could be a good thing for you, Latoy, is reels. Okay.
Okay, I will look at some of them and see how to do it because I've never done a reel before. So I will definitely do it. Thank you.
I would love to see reels from you, Latoy, because you never have to show your face on a reel. You can show the herb, you can show the tea you're making, you could show, oh, that just could be so delicious. So delicious. Love it. Who's next? Congratulations, Latoy.
Can I make like a small suggestion? If you do TikTok, just killing birds with one stone, that's what I do. I do a TikTok video and I can share that same TikTok video to my Instagram reel and then to my YouTube short. And that way you're not having to make like 3 different videos, which can be overwhelming.
Which is nice, yet remove the TikTok logo because they're starting to say they don't like that. Okay.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
Mhm.
Thanks for letting me know that.
And I just entered the Reels program, the Facebook Reels program, where they pay you $35,000 bonus. I'm cracking the code on viral short form video. That's my new challenge, creative challenge for myself, because I love long form videos. So this is a big challenge for me. 30-second videos, 60-second videos. And in this Facebook Reels bonus play program, some people have said that if you have the TikTok logo on it, it's not, I mean, think about it. Would you want someone showing up, if you're a designer and you're having a fashion show and you're Gucci, do you want guests showing up wearing Dolce and Gabbana? I mean, that's a faux pas at a fashion show. You don't go to a Gucci fashion show and come in with this big, fabulous Dolce and Gabbana outfit on. Like, we don't do that, right? So find hacks that are honoring of where you are. Cool? Cool beans? Cool beans?
Absolutely. I haven't done TikTok yet, so I don't even have an account for TikTok, so that'll be interesting.
Child, me either. I have TikTok and I have followers on TikTok. I don't do TikTok. You know why I don't do TikTok? Because I'm not into doing things because, oh, you should be on TikTok. Oh, if you get this, oh, the algorithm. I don't work with any of that. I work with spirit and inspiration because spirit will tell you where to be, what video to post, for whom, if your intention is to change self in the world. I don't have an intention to be a TikTok superstar. But now, if you have an intention to be a TikTok superstar, then you definitely have to have TikTok and you definitely have to do all the things that they say to be a TikTok superstar. So it depends on what your intention is. I have a very clear intention to inspire the world. Inspire. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, who are we inspiring today, Spirit? Who's going to get their life today, Spirit? See, that has nothing to do with followers. I could have one person on this video, and that's the one person whose life got changed today. They go out and on stage and speak in front of 10,000 people with what they learned in that one video. Mission accomplished. We just helped 10,001 people today. But the video has one video view. Do you understand that these video views and all these metrics have nothing to do with life? Nothing. They mean nothing. What I measure it by is transformation in people, real people that I see in front of me. I was stuck in my house a few days ago in fear. Now I'm at a resort, living my life by the lake doing rituals. Ding, 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 ding. We accomplished our mission. I was procrastinating on videos, and today I'm posting my video. Ding, 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 ding. We have transformation. I was sad and crunched up in my feelings for 2-3 days, couldn't figure out what was going on with me. And right now I'm free and I'm happy again. Ding, ding, ding. We have transformation. Please stop looking at the thing that ain't the thing. The ego likes to get people like that. The ego likes to get people like that. Here is a premise of the ego. I'm going to bring it up on screen right now. I'm going to show it to you. Then we're going to go to the, it's important that we get this. It's important that we get this. Here it is. Here it is. Let's go to ACIM. Here it is. Here is a major, here it is. The world was made that problems could not be escaped. That's the purpose of the world, so that you will never escape your problems. Seek, but do not find, remains this world's stern decree, and no one who pursues the world's goals can do otherwise. The world's goals, 100,000 Instagram followers. Did your soul even care about that? Did your soul even know what Instagram is? 50,000 likes on my new YouTube video, viral video, 17 million views. Does your soul know what that is? Does it care? Those are goals of the world. And it's okay if you want goals of the world. That's all good. Here's what I'm offering you instead. It's an offer. Seek ye first the kingdom of heaven, and all these other things will be added unto you. Seek the real things. Seek what is real. Love, true transformation in the hearts of people, which could never be measured by likes on a video. The only reason we ask you to share is so that more people can get transformation. And the only reason we ask you to like is because we see that if you like, they'll give it to another person and they'll get a transformation. It's just the mechanism by which we get out, by which we achieve the means and the ends that are of the goal of the soul. I'm not pursuing any worldly goal at all. Oh, I used to. I need to get 100,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. I need to get over 1 million views on this video. I need to get over 5,000 subscribers on. Do you see how tiny and little and crazy that sounds versus someone just broke through fear today, left their house and went to a resort and stayed there a day and an extra day and did a ritual by the lake and is getting their whole life? How many views is that worth? We're talking lives here. I just want to show us what the real thing is, because the ego will always have you seek, but do not find. Time for Arch. Time for exercise. I'm blessed as a child of God. I am happy, fulfilled, and productive to my capacity, divine potential. Ashe. Did everyone do the exercise?
Absolutely.
Isn't it delicious? Oh, it's delicious.
Yes, that one was amazing.
Delicious. Okay,
Yeah.
who's next?
Happier.
Doesn't it make you feel so good that we are day 40 and the course has y'all grown, right? We still have 325 days to go in this 365-day curriculum. And here's what I know. People wake up every morning and they live stream on crypto channels. And they have thousands of people watching because people are so, what is the crypto market going to do? What is it going to do? And I'm looking in spirit realms. What is spirit realms going to do? What are angels doing right now? Right? Get people here every morning so they can get their life and get their transformation. Ping them into the room. Invite them. We created a space for the world to be uplifted and changed. Yes. Delicious. Who's next?
Yeah, Barbara.
Is that you?
I think she must have got a phone call. She must have left.
Okay. Who's next?
Me.
All right. Bring it.
This is Elena. Well, I came up here today. Yesterday was very delicious. I was in the audience. And I'm really grateful for this group. And I can't wait to meet you guys on the 22nd. I can't wait to see you all. But this level of accountability is some, this is a mother, I tell you. This is some of the cat food, the dog food, man. That's really true. I talked with Journey yesterday, and she just really brought some stuff to my attention, and how was our focus? And then I have these books. On, I got one on recipes with flowers and stuff like that. I've been talking to women about that. I have one called Woman Commandments. I have another one called The Coochie Chronicles, and I'll just sit.
Ooh, I want the Coochie Chronicles.
Yeah, I've been going through the Coochie Chronicles on every Sunday with the people. But I need to go forward, and I'm so glad you brought up this. I need to do something. So I was saying, no, why am I not getting this stuff out? What am I doing? And then I thought about what Harmony said when she needed the money for. She did what was in her to do, and I went within that night when she said it. I said, Spirit, what is within me to do? And I heard so clear. Finish your books.
Okay.
Like,
that's
what you should be launching. Like, that would get you off of a job. And so I'm thankful. I'm so grateful for you to put this out here. And I didn't know how I was going to travel. And I'm so grateful that you started showing us, like, okay, Spirit told me I was going to be traveling this year. And then I was, boom. I got my flight and everything. I just got to get my room now. I got my flight. I could not believe how cheap I got the flight.
Come on.
I went and got the flight. It was so cheap. And I was Southwest too, and it was real cheap. I couldn't believe it. It's like the universe is just opening up everything. Like it's saying, okay, you're going to take this challenge. Go ahead. This is for you. This is for you. This is for you. And the ladies asked me yesterday, I went into somebody's room. And they asked me, said, Alina, can we pre-order your books? I'm like, what? I need to
Come on now. That means people want to give you money right now for your books.
And so, how do you? I'm afraid. Like, how do I let us? Then I start thinking. That's why I came on here. What is my intention? That's. I remember what you told me last night. What is my intention? So now that's my question. My question is, I got a lot of the materials I've been writing. The Coochie Chronicles should go first with the recipes in it and stuff. So how do you start pre-ordering if you really haven't finished everything yet? And I want you
easy. You just put it up for pre-order and you start writing. That's an easy one. Yes, you put it up for pre-order. What's today's date, family? What's today's date? February 9th?
Yeah, today's the 9th.
Put it up for sale. It launches on February 20, maybe 22nd, since that's portal day, or the 28th, or March 1st. It launches March 1st. And you set it up and you put the link out there. You can do a pre-order in Amazon. It launches March 1st. Book releases March 1st. Will you be writing if the book released March 1st? Will you get it done?
Yep.
Of course you will.
Then I think I'm getting ready to I might be taking FMLA or something like that. I'm going to talk to my attorney. I'm not going in today. I talked with Journey, and Journey is so delicious. She really is. And she said something to me. She said, what is your soul saying? And I was like, what is she talking about? I was like, what is these people smoking? I was like, what is these people smoking? What is my soul saying?
Alina, you be having me cracking up. Look.
What is your soul saying? She was saying it like that. Alina, what is your soul? I was like, why do you want to do that? I was like, Journey, if you don't get off this phone, my intention is love. I said, these people is really, I said, I wonder if they all taking some stuff.
We we all on some kind of plant medicine or something. What is your soul saying?
Yeah, and then it got into my spirit.
She is funny.
And then I said, what is my soul saying? I need to be writing right now. And then I wrote that down. And then somebody called me and they said they wasn't feeling well. And I took them through an exercise the spirit was that I wrote down already. So I could words to them, and they said they felt better. Then I said, Spirit is saying you have to use the bathroom. Do you have to use the bathroom? And the person said, I don't know. And then the person says, oh, I gotta go. I'm going to the bathroom now. It's like, and all I did was have these exercises that I have all written out. And then I said to that person, I should be doing this every day full time. She said, yeah, we need you. She said,
ding, 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 ding. You see why why if you stay at the job, you're putting the brakes on.
Yeah.
They want, and not only that, we're in the chat and people want Coochie Chronicles. Where can we get Coochie Chronicles? Is it for sale?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do a pre-order. I guess I'll go ahead and get a link. Well, I guess I'll just go ahead and give me a link today.
So tomorrow.
What you're saying, Rev?
Oh, what? Talk to us. Talk to us. So today you're going to hook that up, and then tomorrow morning when you come, you can give us the link to where Coochie Chronicles is.
Yep, I'm gonna get to. Yeah, I sure don't want to eat no dog food. I don't want to eat no cat food. Wait a minute, I thought it was. Y'all better be careful what y'all pray for, because I said at one level I was at, my dad, the one I always talk about, the bishop. I have two dads, but the one that's my godfather is the bishop. He always held me accountable. I had 3 kids. I had to be in church at 7 o'clock for this and that, and there was no excuse. Having the kids was no excuse. I had to feed them their breakfast, get there at this time, do this. I was on point too for leadership. I was always there, and it made me then when I went into business, I was doing business at that time. I had such a great acumen. I had a great way of being, and people wanted to work with me because I would keep my word. I would do what I was going to say, but I got that from him, and it was just that I was saying to Spirit, I don't know why I said this to Spirit. I should have known y'all was going to do it on this app. Every time I say something to Spirit, the next day you guys are doing it. I said it'd be wonderful if somebody held me accountable. I said that last night before going to bed. Then I got up here today, y'all talking about dog food and cat. I said, what? Going to the store, dressed with your gown on? I said,
Uh-oh. Okay, pause for a moment. We got our exercise. Everybody ready for the exercise?
I don't keep my word with my coach. Oh my God! I'd rather write all day than do that.
Okay, hold that thought. Hold that thought, Alana. Hold that thought. Wait a minute. Hold that thought for a minute, okay, Alana? We getting ready to do our exercise, okay? Do the exercise. I'm blessed as a child of God. I am powerful. I'm present. I am honoring and honorable. Everybody did their exercise?
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Oh man, Alana, you have me cracking up over here. Okay, continue.
Yes. So this is some next level stuff that you guys are. And then I watched. So I was like, that's where a lot of my money is. That's where it is, and it's not like it's doing for money. It's something I would do anyway.
Yes.
It's delicious to me to do that.
Yes.
So
that's the amazing thing about the things that we're being held accountable to. These are not bad things that we don't want to do, like wash the dishes. These are the delicious, yummy things of the soul that we want to do anyway, yet the resistance is there. We want to do them.
yes. to do it. So I might have to call some people because I'm challenged on doing some. That's what I'll be. Your mind start thinking, well, how am I gonna do the link? What am I gonna do? So I know I can call GoDaddy to get the domain, but how am I going to?
Well, no, you don't even have to buy a domain name. You can do everything completely free. All you do is go to kdp.amazon.com. KDP.
Go to what? Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, yes.
Wait, let me write this down.
Yes.
Go to what?
KDP, K as in kite, D as in dog, P as in Peter. This stands for Kindle Direct Publishing. .amazon.com. Go there, open a free account, and set up a brand new book. It'll just step you through it and say you want to do a book for pre-release, pre-order. And if you don't find out how to do it on there, YouTube University. And then tomorrow morning, and it's free. And tomorrow morning, you can come and tell us where we can pre-order the book. You'll need a little cover image. Just create a nice cover image. And then
I guess I can get
you can do a cover image in Canva free. They have book templates. And the beauty of it is you can go and update it later at any time. Get it done. It's a first draft.
Okay,
get it done.
No excuse. Okay.
That's right. You can update the cover at any time. I do it all the time. I'm the author of over 20 books. You can update the inside anytime. You can update the cover anytime. Get it done. Yes?
Okay. Yes.
Beautiful.
The KDP, you can update any field besides the title and the title. What's the second title called?
On
a subtitle.
Oh,
I promise you, ever since my surgery, my brain kind of wonky. But the title and the subtitle, yeah, those are the only two you can't change. So anything else you can change. So yeah, it's okay, really simple. Title,
I can't change the title and the subtitle.
That's it. You can change everything else. The description, you probably can't change the author name either. The description, the covers, the interior, whatever. You can update it at any given moment, just not the title.
Okay.
And family.
Right.
I'm going to tell you something about all of us here. You love this. You know, we use social media, we use Canva, we use this. Where is your magnificent work in the world? That's the question on the table. Where is your magnum opus? Where is it? Where is your Beethoven's Fifth? Where is your Maya Angelou's And Still I Rise? Phenomenal woman, phenomenally. Where is your Prince? Purple rain, purple rain. Where is your magnificent? Where is your thriller? Where is your genius? That's the question on the table. And this is where we don't talk about it. We be about it. Where's your genius? In the world, we want to see it. Where is it? I'm going to tell y'all something. Anybody can get on YouTube, Facebook, Clubhouse and spout some wisdom and spout some knowledge and spout some amazing things and spout some comments and give some guidance. This community is about demonstration. Where is it? Because if you really got it, we're going to see it. Where is it? Demonstration. We're not about talking, even though we do hours of talking every morning. We're about demonstration. Where is it? And you can see the demonstration. Child got up from her house and drove her car to the retreat center and is at the lake and stayed another day at the lake. That's a demonstration. LaToy is posting on Instagram today. That's an demonstration. Today, we are going to have the incredible new sounds from the violin posted at 3 p.m. That's a demonstration. Your work in the work. You saw all of Harmony's books that we showed you, probably 50 or 100 books that Harmony has. That's a demonstration. We see you at the 222 event. That's a demonstration. We see you at the Never Work Again retreat. That's a demonstration. We see you in Ascension doing your work. That's a demonstration. We see you producing, and here's your crypto portfolio. You bought more. That's a demonstration. Does everybody understand?
And I also say, like, you don't. Everybody thinks that they have time, and I don't want to make this sound sad, but stop putting off things until tomorrow. Stop saying you're going to come on our next retreat. Stop saying things like that. The week before Christmas is when I found out that my mother-in-law had stage 4 cancer. Before that, she didn't even know she had cancer. In 6 weeks, she was gone. And the last conversation I had with her, I said, do you need anything? And she's like, why do people keep asking me that? Like, what can I need? And then she was like, how about a trip to Hawaii? I mean, I knew she was just being sarcastic in the moment. She's like, how about a trip to Hawaii? I always wanted to go to Hawaii. And God willing, maybe I still can't go. And then she's like, Florida. I haven't been to Florida. I always really wanted to go to Florida. And when I was listening to her wish list of all the things that she really wanted to do, it made me so sad. I'm like, Florida? That's a $30 round trip ticket. I wish I could have got the permission to take her, because, like, we always think we have more time. We always think we have time to do this or time to do that, and there's always the next time. We don't know. We really just don't know how much time we really have here. So, yeah, put out that book, put out that video, record that song, start whatever the business is that you want to start. Go on the retreats now. Fuck money. She couldn't take any of her belongings with her. Nothing that she had could she take with her. If you don't spend your money when you're gone, someone else will. Live life now. I mean, when that conversation just hurt my whole heart. I'm like, damn, Florida? That's all I could think of when I walked out of the house was Florida. We really don't know. But yeah, when I leave up out of here, I want the whole world to paint itself purple. Like when Prince ascended, everything was purple. Lakes were purple. Buildings were purple. Everything was purple. Like, that's the type of impact. I want everything Princess pink. Just make it pink. So what kind of impact are we really having? And the resistance, we got to say, fuck it. All of the people in our head that are telling us, oh, the accountant, the logistics committee, fuck them too. Because when you are laying on your deathbed knowing that you are about to say, peace up, going out of here, I don't want nobody to ever have to tell me they wish they could have went to Florida. And I'm complete.
Dang, mic drop. Mic drop. And just in time for our exercise. Are we ready? Go. I am blessed as a child of God. I am centered. I am happy. I am joy-filled. Everyone done the exercise? Everyone, what kind of,
Yes.
Okay, what kind of grammar is that for an author? Everyone done the exercise? Has everyone completed Has everyone done the exercise? All right, who's next?
I'll go next, or never mind.
You want to go next?
I love the family.
Hey, Wendy, how you loving?
How you love it? This is amazing. Like, I was like, oh my God, it just brings so much out of me. And this mantra for today is just like, oh wow. Then I was like, I know I got stuff that I wanted to write about because I am a creative person. And I've been through so many things in my life. And it's just like, I'm like, where do I start? I have no idea where to start. But then you was like, did you see this mantra we doing today? 10 minutes every day you can have your book. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I just went and got my notepad and I just wrote it down. It's like already 3 pages. I'm like, this is amazing. Then Harmony just talking about how we don't have time. We don't have time. I just lost my brother this is February. I just lost him in December, a day before his birthday. We don't have time. He was a member of a group called Small Change that was out in the 90s from Philadelphia. And they were just talking about doing a release tour, or like doing a reunion. And then out of nowhere, he just passed because he had stage 5 kidney failure, but he was vibrant. There was nothing wrong with him. Then out of nowhere, he just passed. Like, you don't have the time. You have to do what you have to do right now because you never know when it's going to be your end. Like, it's just been amazing. I love this community so much. It's just amazing. I'm complete.
Woo! You don't know when Mother, Father, God will say, come on home. Today's the day. We don't know when that will happen. I know one thing. I'm going to ride this puppy till the wheels fall off. Thank you for that, Wendy. Fire Fairy, how you loving?
Can I tell you something real quick?
Yes. Who is that speaking? Sweetness? Yes.
I'm walking out of Target right now. I just bought my dog food and my new wallet.
Only here would somebody say, hey, I just came out of dog. I don't have a dog. You got dog food? I don't have a dog. What's it for? Well, that's another story. You got your dog food and a new wallet. Come on, baby. You're going places.
I really didn't want to really speak on my channels because I got a YouTube channel. I got a Instagram. I got a TikTok. TikTok I really don't post on. I haven't really posted anything on my YouTube channel because the phone that I have is kind of boom, so my videos come out kind of like blurry and stuff like that. So I really haven't posted anything. But like the food that I have been cooking, I do post like on Instagram, and they got like so many like views and stuff like that. But it's like I was gonna post like about my maca powder and stuff, like my herbs. I make like smoothies and stuff with maca powder because of the benefits of maca powder. And a lot of people don't know about maca powder and the benefits of healthy herbal supplements that come in natural forms that we can only get in powder form over in the United States. So I'll be posting that, but I haven't posted anything because I haven't had like a good phone. I don't have like a what are those light rings? So I was like, when I get that, then I'll start posting. But that's it. It's amazing.
Well, you know what will cause a new phone and everything you require to appear? Your yes. Because I'm making a video whether I have a good phone, a not good phone. I mean, in 13 years of making videos on YouTube, did I always have a good phone? No, I don't know. Sometimes I probably didn't even know where my phone was. Sometimes I was on my iPad. Pardon me. Right now I'm on my MacBook. I don't know. My yes will make devices, whatever device needs to appear, it appears before you to satisfy your yes. Yes, family?
Yes, absolutely. That's what I have come. That's what I have come to realize. So that's what I have been putting forth. Just that yes.
That's it.
Even with my workout stuff, just that yes.
Well, I mean, and I thought my phone took good videos. I got the iPhone 11 until I saw the iPhone 12 Max Pro. So there's always going to be a bigger, better piece of phone or technology, but that's not going to stop me from making videos and content now. So again, like, just start today.
Soul Whisperer, you asked a loaded question. You asked, what is OnlyFans? Woo! OnlyFans is oh yes. OnlyFans is a wink wink kind of experience. You know what we mean? Just think Coochie Chronicles. Ooh. Because Denelzia does erotica. Y'all didn't know Denelzia is spicy.
I didn't want to say ask Denelzia.
Girl, Denelzia that's what she's asking. Because they were in the chat talking about social media. And Denelzia said that she named all the platforms that she's on. And then she named OnlyFans. And Soul Whisperer said, what's OnlyFans? I was like, whoo, baby, you about to get some fire now. Because Denelzia, she be shutting them down, okay? All right. Fire Fairy, how you loving?
Good morning. Oh my goodness. I have some juicy stuff to share. And if I sound out of breath, it's because I sped walk up 4 floors and I just walked my dog. I had this dark experience this weekend, and it was kind of the season finale of something I was going through for 2 years. So I had re-released my debut album as my former band as Killer Witch back in 2018. And I took like a risk. A spirit had told me, go into a smaller genre, because a big genre, no one's gonna see you, probably pay attention to you. There's a huge buffet for a large genre. So I chose a small genre. I chose the shoegaze because it's one of my favorite genres. And I dropped this album and it ended up in the top 100. Has an IRC code, so bestsellers rank on Amazon, but the same code for the whole entire planet. So out of the whole entire planet for shoegazing, it was number 88.
Whoa!
Right after that happened, that was back in 2018. Hold on, my tongue. So after that happened, a lot of fallout with my friends happened. They said I was crazy, I was delusional, needed to be in the mental hospital. They couldn't believe that I was Killer Rich. I released that thing, bestsellers rank, etc. I took it to heart. For the past 2 years, I've been depressed, thinking about killing myself, throwing it out on the table. I have been almost on the brink of believing that I'm insane, delusional. Had my family, close friends. I cut almost everyone out of my life. Moved to Los Angeles by myself, hardly talked to anyone, because they were trying to tell me I wasn't Killer Witch. And then the government started doing the same thing, I guess because I ran away from everyone. Spirit was like, you're not gonna get away from this lesson. But this weekend I had it. Someone, was basically making me feel crazy and delusional, and I feel like that been feeling that for the past 2 years. People trying to cancel me, specifically fair-skinned racist people that used to be my friend. All because I got in the top 100. They're mad that I didn't pay thousands of dollars for a master, that I didn't pay thousands of dollars, for this or that. I basically just believed in myself, gave it my 100%, shared a powerful message because all my lyrics are about spirituality and waking up and rebelling against your own thoughts. So this weekend, had it. Someone told me for the last time, you're crazy, you're delusional, you're not a top 100 artist, blah, blah, blah. So if I wasn't a top 100 artist, it'd be like how I meant how
Pause
I
for a quick moment. Pause for a quick moment, Fire Fairies. Chimes rung
Yes.
for our exercise.
Thank you.
I am blessed as a child of God. I am powerful. I am radiant. I am enlightened. Everyone completed the exercise?
Yes.
Okay, continue, Fire Fairy.
We just hit the God blunt. Anyways, so I look, and I'm number 490 on the charts with that same album. And I'm like, I was gonna kill myself, and I thought I was gonna be in the 60,000 rank, buried and shit. But no, this only 4 years have gone by, and I lost 100 placements each year. And I'm at number 490. I'm not delusional, and I'm not crazy. And oh my goodness, thank God these people are out of my life. And you know what? I was thinking back and everything. The only real friends and people I had there for me, and it's been healthy, is Reverend Love, Dr. B, Taya, this whole community. And you guys always celebrated me and told me I could do it. And
Yes.
all the people that were giving me trouble told me, you're not in that top 100. You're not really Killer Witch. Because in the beginning, people were like, you're not even Killer Witch. Show us your face. I used to wear a mask. You guys have been there for me every step of the way. And you know what? Your circle of friends and community matters.
Oh, yes.
It matters.
Oh, yes.
You got to surround yourself with people who really believe in you and know that anything and everything is possible. If something is not working out for you, it's time to clean out your life. You don't have to have those people in your life that are telling you you're crazy or you should oppress your gifts or no, you can't make it. You can make it. The world is neutral. The universe is so in love with you that as long as you put 100%, it's going to make something happen. Even greater than what you realize it. I wasn't even expecting to be in the top 100. I just wanted my own little genre or something. And plus, at the time, I was taking classes for marketing. So I was looking at all the tags and genres, the ones that were exploding and the ones that weren't exploding. And I actually looked at one that wasn't exploding. And I'm like, maybe I can take advantage of that. Because being a top 100 artist looks fabulous on paperwork, even if it was just for 1 or 2 years. Like, that's something you're going to remember for the rest of your life. And then even 4 years going by, number 490, there's like 8 billion people on the planet, thousands and thousands of people on the planet, and that thing is ranked number 490. You got to stop listening to people trying to make it seem like you're small. No one is small. One human being can change 1,000 minds and make them think different. One song, one book. You don't know how many lives you can touch. That's the real purpose here. You didn't come here to be a therapist, a doctor, or a clerk, or whatever these third-dimensional jobs here. Your purpose is far greater than that. It has everything to do with your gifts. And it also has to do with changing your beliefs. Because you think you are who you are now is the real you. No, that's not the real you. We became what we were taught to be. And we're not going to become any greater until we rebel against that. I got the spirit of rebellion. But I just wanted to share that. Oh my goodness, I was in such a dark place this weekend. Because for 2 years, I was choosing to believe that people were telling me I was delusional, crazy. There's some people who think that you have to pay thousands of dollars and get a book contract and then publish a book. They don't even know how to self-publish and keep most of your royalties yourself. There are some people who think you have to pay thousands of dollars to get signed to a record label and work with the producer. And then you're only going to get 30 or 40% of yourselves, where I get 80, 70, sometimes 100% of myself. So get rid of all those nasty people and get rid of all your nasty ratchet thoughts. And if you're in this community, you're in the right place. You're going to do anything and everything being around people who don't believe in limitation and lack. I'm complete.
Woo! Preach, you had me over here. Woo! I'm ready to do a dance. Mic drop. Mic drop. They're congratulating you on YouTube as well. Fire Fairy, congratulations. Mic drop. He killed it. God blunt. That's a good one. Fire Fairy, you spoke a great secret. And pardon me, a great secret is that not only are you affected by your friends, it's called quantum entanglement, you are affected by your friends' friends. And you are affected by the friends of the friends of your friends. I look at my friends' friends. I'd be like, you sure you want to be with that person? Because that person is affecting my life too. I look at my friends' friends' friends. Oh, they hanging out with them on social media? Or, oh, wonderful. Okay, I'm connected to a good circle. You are affected by those people. And are these people feeding your spirit, telling you, of course you can do this. Of course you got this. That's your gift. That's your divine birthright. You're supposed to have it. And yes, you're on the right track. And you know what, Fire Fairy? There's a thin line. They say there's a thin line between genius and crazy. Well, here I am. I'm walking the line between genius and crazy. Maybe I'm a little of both. And watch me do it. Congratulations. Congratulations. You broke out. You broke free. And you have the evidence to prove it.
Right? And you know what? I was so upset for 2 years because I lost the original screenshot that had the number 88 on it.
Oh, yeah.
So then for all 2 years, I was like, how am I going to prove myself? Maybe I am crazy. Maybe I should go to a mental hospital because all these people are telling me, you know, I did not do this and I'm crazy and making it up. And then I look and I'm like, 490. Hold up, wait a second. Let's do the math. If I was really nobody, I would be like in the medal charts, 60,000, 100, and blah, blah, blah. But I'm not. So now that, even though it's not the correct proof, you know, number 88, you can still do the math. And yeah, it takes you to 80, 90. So yeah, excited. I don't know if it's worthy of framing it on my wall, but hey. 4 or 5 years were by. It's 490. It's number 490.
Do
and I
it.
still get royalty checks for it.
Hello. That's hello. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Love it. Love it. Barbara, wrap us up today. Oh, Fire Fairy, congratulations, Fire Fairy. Everybody shout out. Give a shout out to Fire Fairy because that is freaking awesome. Everybody wants to. Freaking awesome.
Congratulations, Fire Fairy.
You deserve
Congratulations,
it.
Fire Fairy.
You deserve it.
Can I ask
Barbara.
a question?
Yes, Barbara.
Grand Rising, I am so
Blessings.
excited to be here because I have really transformed. I started listening on lesson 18. I subscribed to you, I think 7 years. I don't know how long ago. I think it was like 7 years. I'm not even sure. And then it popped up lesson, Course in Miracles. And I was like, wow, I did the Course in Miracles like maybe 10 years ago with Marianne Williamson on Oprah's radio. And then like right in the middle of the course, they stopped it because it was on DirecTV. But I got your book, Decode Yourself. That lifted me up. I mean, it just took so much. I was listening to the mystery school. And right as I was looking at the webinar when it says from fear and pain to freedom, I actually felt something just lift up off of me. And then I do pendulum work where I asked, should I do this or should I do this? And it was like, no, it was saying no. So then I just waited. I read the book. I got your other book. I joined your YouTube, which is excellent. You just get free books away. I was like, wow, this is so great. I was so excited. And so I read I decode myself. I did Why Are You Stuck? The journal. I did that. That was awesome. It helped me so much. And then I was like saying, well, I want to go to 222, but the money is not in the bank. But I know about manifestation.
Okay, pause for one quick moment, Barbara. We have our chimes.
It's just so wonderful. Okay. The meditation. I'm getting
one quick moment, Barbara. We have our chimes. And yes, let's do our exercise. Yes. And then you continue. Okay, our exercise first.
Okay.
I am blessed as a child of God. I'm happy. I'm blessed. I'm in bliss. Everyone completed the exercise?
Yes.
Beautiful. Go, Barbara.
Wow. I just am overwhelmed. I feel like I'm 100 feet off of the ground.
Yes.
And I joined the Ascension program. Because I think that's what
welcome.
telling me to do. And in that program, you get access to the mystery school. Then the money thing, I was just thinking so small. And all of the books, like I have been into this for a while. And you have taught me do the work. I don't take action. I have so much fear. I had so much fear to
just like even speaking, I was like, I'll just listen. But now it's like I'm breaking through, and I'm just so thankful for you, Bev, because you have done, I mean, the books you recommend, we're on for like 3 hours sometimes, and I'm like, I do 1 hour walk. I live in Virginia, and I inherit property, so I have land, but I'm basically by myself, but I do a 1 mile walk in the forest, in the woods, and I don't even know what to say because it's so amazing. And then your books are just amazing. I mean, the work I'm doing, and Innovisions, you went to Innovisions. I was interested in going there, but I never did the action. A lot of the books that you recommend, I read, but one thing you said was you got to do the work, and then you were going over the book, and I said, okay, that's what's been missing out of my life. And happy birthday to Miriam, because we're the same age. And which I said, wow, I'm at this age, and I started getting to the point where I gave up. I have a health food store in Virginia, in a small town, and lately the people, I'm into herbs, and I like the plant thing. I want to go to Dubai. I finally was going to go to Africa, but I do not want to get the vaccine. I don't want to get the jab. So
oh no, did you see on our website, we don't go any place where a jab is required, because I don't have the jab and I'm not getting it. I'm not getting the sneak bite.
Right.
And everybody can choose. We honor freedom of choice for each person.
Right. Okay, what about the bride? Because I was really interested in going. And I'm so glad your community, it seems like it's a connection here for me. That the family, it really feels like family. Like I'm from New York too. And I was thinking about you, saying you were from New York, and you said you went to Washington Irving High School. I went to night school in Washington Irving because I lived in Staten Island.
That is
and I had
amazing.
to do some classes. Yeah. So it's just so amazing. And I'm watching you on YouTube too. It's a little behind from the clubhouse. And it's just so amazing. I've just been lifted up, transformed, and everything since I started doing the lessons with you and the meditation, because I had a hard time actually being consistent with the meditation. And then today it was just actually a wonderful meditation where I'd seen the goals, it was like, oh, and now so much stuff is just coming up, and I just wanted to share that. I just wanted to speak to you and just let you know I love you, and it's just wonderful being part of this community and family.
Wow. Every day I get blown away. I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say, Barbara.
Oh, and also, when I really admire how everyone that speaks, you help. I mean, it helps me to hear what they say and what you say to them, because it has helped me so much. I mean, really tremendously. I'm like in tears because I'm so happy. And every day has been it gets better. It gets better and better. So that's, that's one of the main things. But your Ascension program is wonderful. And I will be at 222 because I trust, and I have done it where I didn't have the money to do something, and I manifested it, but it was small. And see, that was when I looked at how much it cost. I was like, and I started saying, oh, you got such a lack consciousness. You need to change that. I said, it's just lack. And just start thinking. I just started transforming my mind and going higher, because I can do that, and thanks to you, it opened up. I feel open, like I opened up to be able to do the magic, So I'm just so happy. I'd like to say welcome to you, Barbara. I'm also in VA. This is Queen Vashti. So welcome to the community. Thank you so much. I really feel welcome, and I really feel connected to the community, because it's just awesome to be able to step out, to push past the fear, because I feel like I've been in fear, and I just
pushed it out. I actually felt when I was reading the mystery school, listening to the mystery school webinar, I actually felt a lifting, like something lifted up off of me and said, you know, this is it. This is for you. This is for you. You're free. Go do it. You know, so I'm just excited. Yes.
I'm telling you, Harmony, none of this did I know would happen when I said, okay, A Course in Miracles every day, 7 a.m. on all the platforms we can go live on every day, not even weekends off. Like, we have got to take ourselves to the stratosphere in every area of our lives. Stratosphere. Yes. Welcome to Ascension.
I don't know. Well, I'm just going to say for me, welcome to Ascension. I joined Ascension because I felt like I was swimming in the kiddie pool of abundance, and I wanted oceanic expansion for my life this year. So I am wishing oceanic expansion upon everybody on this call, because I know that we are in the right community, and when we have the right knowledge, it's no limit to the amount of abundance and prosperity we can just be dripping in, just come through dripping in it. So I know that I have to really assess the things that I am doing and investing in, and I'm really excited about the NFTs. And Reverend Love, I'm really excited about your son's NFT and just all the stuff that I wouldn't know anything about any of this stuff if we weren't in this community. So not only does this community provide that spiritual foundation that I need for my day-to-day life, but the financial blessings that have come out of this community. You could have never told me. I did everything that I was supposed to do. Went to school, got degrees, got that good old government job. Everybody told you had to get a job in order to be successful and in order to live. And it's been 5 years without a job. And how have I done it? Off of the things that I've learned in this community.
Ding, 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 ding. Wow.
I'm sorry. I have a praise report. Can I just jump in really quick?
Girl, you ain't got to apologize for a praise report. Come on, lay it on us.
Child, come on. You told me to say to myself, I love you, to the men that come around her. So, the guy that works there, he came up and I guess he was checking me, whatever. We were talking. I was like, you know what? Thank you so much. I love you for everything that you did for me. You know, the past couple of days, the heat going out, whatever. He was like, oh, no problem. I was grabbing my stuff. He was like, you know what, sweetheart? Don't worry about checkout. Don't rush yourself. You're fine. I was like, really? He said, yeah. Just, take your time, sweetheart. I was like, oh my God. So that was my praise report. I'm like, oh, wow. I didn't expect that.
And look how fast it happened. You can go from all men are a problem because they all like my daddy to I love you. And yes, sweetheart, stay as long as you like. Like, all these are on the buffet. All these options are available to us at any time. Just shift to another plate on the buffet and trash that one. You tasted the corn, you didn't want it. Trash it. Go to the buffet and get a brand new plate and a brand new meal. Woo!
All of them, and I will be letting them know.
I love that. Chimes! Ready for our exercise. I am blessed as a child of God and abundant, wealthy, prosperous, always. Everyone did the exercise? We're good?
Yes.
Lovely. All right. Kara is going to. Oh, say that again.
It's just me. I posted like 40 minutes ago. So I just wanted you to know.
Come on, LaToya is doing it right in the moment. Come on, LaToya.
You need your bell.
Bam.
That was a bell moment.
Bam, right while we on here, somebody's writing a book. Right here, right now, right while we on here, somebody is posting something delicious for the family. LaToya's commitment is complete. No Alpo for you, LaToya. I'm sure you would rather chamomile tea than Alpo. Congratulations. Congratulations.
That's what I'll be having. Thank you for the motivation. You are inspiring. Thank you so much.
You know, this is day 40, family, and we're not coming here every morning just to be coming here, just to hang out, have fun with. I would hang out with all of you beautiful souls anytime, anyway, with no purpose. We have a purpose. Our purpose is ascension. We have a purpose. Our purpose is to be God's, to realize our true divine nature and potential, and to have it manifest in every arena of our lives. We have a purpose. We have an intention for being here every morning. We're not just here, like you said, I'm not here for my health, even though I am here for my health, and I'm here for much more. We have an intention, and it is being fulfilled. And we know our mantra for the year, an untrained mind can accomplish nothing. So to all of you, I think Kara came off stage. Did Kara? Oh, they pinned LaToya's Instagram at the top. Everybody follow LaToya. She is a doctor of Oriental medicine. Everyone follow LaToya, and maybe you wouldn't have to go follow them doctors so much if you got some medicine, some plant medicine in your body, right? Go follow LaToya. Look at the herbs. Look at what she's teaching us. And then apply it. We're going to the Galactic Signature, and it is Kristen's Galactic Signature. Take it away, Kristen.
Well, and can I ask a question before we go into that?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, sorry, just a second. Okay, heart is like beating out of my chest. And I'm going to be clear too on my intentions and why I'm asking this question. My intention of speaking is to ask a question. So I find myself, like, I have had visions. I ask Spirit, like, what am I supposed to be doing? And I've always been in love with like planners, journals, all of that type of stuff. I design websites, kind of basically anything, graphic design, making things look nice and pretty. Like, I can do that. So it's like, I know that's something I should be doing, but what I find myself doing, and I wrote this out because I'm like, I'm going to forget. But yeah, I find myself wanting to do these things, but my creativity is drained from creating for others. So for example, like, I'm a marketing manager for this mortgage company. I'm like, I just got this job. And it's like, I know I'm supposed to be doing these things. And then while everyone else was talking, I'm like, yes, it's possible. Like, I can have these wins. It's like, and then I just got with the job that I took, I don't get paid until next month. So with finances and what have you, it's like that, it's kind of moving things around. And I just got one of those not so nice letters of like, hey, you owe us, we need this to be paid and da-da-da-da. And it's something that came up with my husband and I, is like, maybe we should just go. We already planned on moving out early, going to Mexico. I think it was Merida. And we were looking at Cancun. Anyway, we found like really inexpensive Airbnbs. And I guess my question is, I think I already know the answer. It's just so scary. My question is, what from you, Kaisi, or any of the mods, would you say in this place where it's like, I feel like being spaced by spirit to follow this resonance, and you have no clue what's going to happen, and then there's the responsibility, and just what is spirit saying to you, to me, or I don't really know how to phrase my question.
Girl, if you and your husband don't get on that plane and come down here to Mexico, I keep telling y'all are suffering in America. Y'all are fucking suffering up there. They sucking all your money out of you. They're making you pay something. They're making you run on a treadmill. They're making you run out of the restaurants after 10 minutes of eating. The waitress comes around, well, is there anything else? They start cleaning up your table. You can't even sit and have a cup of coffee. I sit in a cup. Me and another expat that I love hanging out with here in our beautiful Mexico space. Me and her said we was probably in that restaurant for 3 hours, sipping our cheap drinks, eating fresh, delicious food, a third of the price. I keep telling you, y'all are suffering in America, but y'all don't want to believe. You're suffering.
I believe it.
And I'm going to say something else. If you have hue to your skin, America don't even love you. Why are you someplace that they don't even love you? Girl, you go to other countries, girl, dudes, whomever. Do you know they go to other countries and they celebrate brown skin? Do you know that down here when they say negra and negrita and negro and negro, negrito, that it is not a slur? That it's a term of endearment? Negra, negrita. That is a term of endearment, my little negrita. Come in, negrita. That's a term of endearment. Do you know melanin is revered around the world except America? They don't love you in America. America's wonderful. I've been there for many years. It's wonderful. It's where I'm from. It's where I was born anyway. I'm not from this world. Neither are you. I was there for many years. And the question is, why are you there now? Why? Why are you there? You can't afford it. It's expensive as hell. You're stressed out. Your black son is not under an intention. There's an intention to take the black men and the black sons and be unkind and unloving. Why are we so loyal to something that hates us? Why? For what? Me and Nisha were talking about that last night. She said, yeah, I went back to, she don't even work. She over here chilling. Me and her were talking and she said, yeah, I went back to, this is how we talk about y'all in America. I went back to America. You did? What happened when you went back? I went to see my family. And you know what they were all saying? Yeah, come back. Oh my goodness, we miss you so much. Come back to prison with us. We were chuckling. Yeah, that's what they say. Well, why don't you come down to Mexico? The cartel is there. Okay. You see people all over the world. You see black people, and even if you're not a black person, because we have all kinds of people here. I'm not completely black. I'm black, Scottish, and Puerto Rican. Guess what? You see people moving to Portugal from the United States. You see people. Soul Whisperer just told us she's in Ecuador. She loves it. How many places could you go right now that would welcome you in? And you don't need jab the first to get into Mexico. You don't need tests. You don't need jack. Get your passport and go to Mexico and walk in and start enjoying the deliciousness. And I promise you, if you ask a Mexican person for something, they don't tell you, oh, we don't have that here. That's how you do in America. We don't have that. Okay. They're treating you like crap. They don't even treat you as a honored customer. I don't go places where I'm not honored. When I walk into a restaurant here, they're happy to see me. They bring me everything. They treat me lovely. I mean, they treat me lovely everywhere I go, all the countries. I'm saying that it's Americans are under some hypnotic spell of the American dream. And it's pretty scary. Chimes. Time for our exercise. Everyone done the exercise? Has everyone done the exercise?
Yes. Yes.
Kristen, girl, you and your husband get it on a plane. I'm not telling y'all what to do. If you knew what I knew, hop on the first plane out of Dodge. That's all I have to say about that. Is that helpful, Kristen? I don't know if I answered the question. Is that helpful?
Yeah, it just confirms like what I already kind of know. It's and why we're talking about all the committees. It's like the accounting committee is like, well, wait, you have to pay this debt first before you can go, and it's like, fuck you.
But do you know that you can pay things in America from another country? You can still pay it. You don't have to be physically in America to pay off something. Matter of fact, I have saved and invested and had a better financial picture in the last year and some months that I've been out of America as a resident and living in Mexico, different places in Mexico and throughout the world. I have improved my finances substantially not being in America. Is this helping?
It's helping. Just need to have the what came to my brain is spiritual balls to just go for it. Yeah, or as Dr. Beard says, the kamikaze mode. So, okay, thank you.
Can I say, Kristen, I can't wait. I don't know what day it's gonna be, but I can't wait for the day that you like we so I just want to let you guys know we're in Mexico.
It is funny. I can't wait either. We've talked about, we're like, we should be making videos. And like, that's why it's like, I have this long thing of things to do. Like Sweetness with the violin. It's like, there's so many things. And it's like, I'm letting fear and procrastination and all that stuff hold me back. So, you know what? Can we throw out accountability here?
We got a can of Alpo for you. Go for it.
And you know what? And I'm gonna take that. I'm vegan, so it's like, shit, eat that stuff. I don't have a time yet, but by tomorrow morning, I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna come back with a time, a set date to leave. That's sooner than what we had.
What had you and your boo decided on, or had y'all decided on a date yet?
It was supposed to be May, but with this, I mean, it just doesn't make sense to keep paying.
May? Why are y'all staying till May?
Going back to the debt of like, oh, well, when you break the lease early, there's all these extra fees and all of that type of stuff. Like,
okay, so I have a question for you. Okay, I have a question for you. This could be a simple math problem. Let's say that my house in the United States is $1,500 a month, which is a normal house in the United States. I mean, it's not even a mansion or anything like that. $1,200, $1,500. Let's say your house in America is $1,500. Let's say your house in Mexico is $650. Or let's call it $750, exactly half. If you leave $1,500 and you go to $750, can't you take the other $750 or $500 a month? Let's say you still have $1,500 a month that you were going to give to these people. So can't you still pay? You can talk to the owner of the home, do everything in order and decency. Talk to the owner of the home, tell them what's going on. Hey, listen, we know that we have a lease up until this date, and we desire to go ahead and move. And maybe you might have somebody that wants to move in here and pay more than $1,500. We don't know. And once you talk with them, I'm always talking to people, listen, this is what I'm doing. Can we work out something? Yeah, let's work out something, because then they're probably going to even raise the rent up higher. Who knows? And you come over here and you're paying $750 a month. And you're saying, hey, how about I send you $500 a month for 2 months to make up a couple of grand or whatever you do. You work it out with them and you be out. And you get your cute little house down here for, I don't know, $650, $750. They got houses down here that are $150 a month, 3,000 pesos. Now, I wouldn't live there. You can get a house here for $150 a month. And a lot of people live, you would probably be in some, hood parts. I haven't never really seen the hood. It probably would be like a simple plain house, I would say. Because this place is super safe. I have it super safe. It's like super chill, super tranquil. And I've been to a lot of places in Mexico. So, what would prevent me from doing it now?
Nothing. And it's crazy because, yeah, we raised our rent from $1,500 to $2,000.
Girl, and you're going to be paying $2,000 a month.
That's just the base rent, yeah. And it's funny because I've been through a similar situation I was moving from Atlanta back to Texas, and I was like, I know I need to get out of this relationship. I know I need to move away from here. And it was like a kind of a similar feeling. And what ended up happening was somebody messed up some numbers, and I was supposed to owe like $2,000 or $3,000. And she was like, ma'am, so what I'm going to do, we don't have the proper records or whatever. So what we're going to do is you can just pay $200 and we can call it a day. And there's nothing else owed. So I have a feeling that if we do that, it's like Spirit's waiting on the commitment. And then once that yes is there, it's like everything else will be taken care of. So yeah, I'm going to talk to him. We got to get on the same page and just do it.
Does he not want to go? Because you got to honor both of them, him and you. So is he on the same page?
He wants to go too. Yeah, he wants to go too. It's just a matter of, like, he's very much so logistics committee as well.
Very good, so, because like, yes, men are very, a lot of men are very linear and logical, and that's important.
Yeah, but other than that, he's like, if we can come up with the plan, then by all means. And we're actually in a program it's called the Travel Movement. That's something else I'll bring up later, but she is just absolutely phenomenal. But it's a course that she walks you through how to do all this, but we're just accelerating it. Nevertheless, we actually he's starting to look for remote work. My job that I have is remote. I don't know how they feel about me leaving the country, but oh well, I'll find something else if they say no. So yeah, other than that, if he has the remote work or whatever, as long as we have income coming in, he's fine. Then we're on the same page.
Do both of you have remote income, or do both of you have to be present for your income?
I have remote income, and then he has right now he has to be present, but he's looking for a remote income.
Very good. Well, there's tons of ways to have remote income, tons of ways. All these millions of people, I think it probably is millions of people, because probably for every influencer that you see that has relocated, I'm sure there's probably another 10,000 people that you don't see that are not making videos. Expats are everywhere. Every country I've ever gone to, I've seen people from America. Every country I've ever gone to, I see people from America, some living there, some staying there for a while, some one-way ticketing it. Who knows what I'm going to do next? It's freedom. For me, anyway. Everyone has their own reasons and their own intentions. What I'm here to offer is follow that inspiration. Follow that inspiration. And I'm also going to share something with you. When I left the United States in December of 2020 to come to Merida, now I had left the United States many times before. I left to go to Bali. I left many times. I went all over different places. I'm always going places. When I left December of 2020, it was different. I knew I was not turning back around. I knew I wasn't turning back around. I knew I wasn't going back. All the times, hey, you can pop back, you can do this. I knew I wasn't coming back. And when I say I know I'm not coming back, doesn't mean for family. I visit all the time. I will be in the United States in a couple of weeks with all of y'all. I've got a conference in the United States. I'm talking about as a home. And it hasn't been my home I don't know if it was ever my home. It's where I was born. Ooh. Chimes. Our exercise. I'm blessed as a child of God. I'm free. I'm free. I'm free. Everyone did the exercise?
Yes.
Excellent. So when
Yes.
excellent. So when I left December of 2020, I knew I was not coming back in that way. Of course, come back to visit all the time. It's beautiful. There was a terror that swept over me the night before. I was like, what am I doing? I'm going to Mexico, like to live? Like, I'm like, it was like leaping off a huge cliff. Terror. There was no committee, this, that, the other in that moment. It was pure terror. It was a moment of terror that seized me. And I said, well, in the morning, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to get up and get on a plane. Literally, the terror seized me. I could feel it. It was like a whole body experience. It was like, whoa, what is this? And I was looking at it. And then later on, the thoughts came like, you could wait till, you don't have to do this now. You can wait. You don't have to do it now. That's a very soothing voice. I got up the next morning. My suitcase was already by the door, packed and ready to go. I put on my clothes and I walked out the door and I never turned back. Thank God. Thank God. So choose.
May I say something?
Yes.
Kristen, $2,000 a month USD.
Hoochie.
I tell you, when I went to visit, we went house hunting, and I was astounded by the level of luxury that you can receive for a fraction of what we're paying here in the U.S. Like, my mortgage is almost $1,600 a month, and I have 5 bedrooms. It's a beautiful home. However, when I was in Mexico and we were looking for the place for where she was going to live, the realtor took us to amazing MTV crib style, updated, modern water features for like $700 USD. So when we're thinking about the money, and I promise you, even like eating the food, taking an Uber, a 30-minute Uber in Mexico cost me like $1.32 in Mexico. With the USD mentality, you're missing out on so much by waiting, because there will always be something that'll stop you from going if you deal with the logistics committee. When I tell you, when you get down there and see the prices and the cost of living and compare it, and even the value that you receive. I don't have no pool with a water feature, and I'm paying almost $1,600. You know what I mean? So just go. Like, if you just trust that everything will be not only affordable but better, I promise you the grass is greener on the other side. And I'm complete.
Thank you. Yeah, and I and I don't even have a mortgage. I'm in an apartment. I'm in a 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment.
Can I ask you a question? Because can I ask you a question? Because right now I'm squirming in my chair. I can't even hardly sit in my chair. $2,000, and the rent went up from $1,500 to $2,000.
Correct.
How can they even make that big of a leap at once? That's a 20% leap. No, that's more than 20%. That's like a 30%. How can they go up 30% on the rent in 1 month? I mean, in one leap.
So she'll leave.
Say that again?
I said, so she will leave.
Hello.
Ooh, Angel.
Come on, Angel.
And it's like, if we knew we were supposed to, we actually watched your video where you were breaking down the cost. This was sometime in the summer. We were watching your video by the lake, and we were like, we should just do it because we had the opportunity to go before we renewed the lease. That was the lease ended transportation, her food, like everything was $1,500 a month.
Everything. Probably less than that.
Yeah, I what Angel said, I really feel like this is very like, okay, this is the most gentle nudge you can give. Like, come on, go.
Denelsia is on YouTube. She said, wait a minute. Denelsia. You know what's very fascinating about this? That someone else may be listening and say, well, 1,500 to 2,000, 2,000 a month is nothing. 2,000 a month is nothing. True. Yeah, it's all relative. Basically, it's all relative, right? Here's what we know. What we know is spirit is calling you somewhere where maybe, right, family? This is for all of us. Spirit is calling us somewhere that maybe our rent might be 500 a month for a better house than what we have right now. And we take the other 1,500 and we put it into crypto and into growing our wealth and into growing our whole empire that we're growing. Is that a possibility?
Hell yes.
Somehow I feel I have to weigh in on this conversation real quick. I'm over here.
Is it just me, or I'm not hearing Queen
I
Hadassah?
can't hear either.
Oh, okay. Queen
I
Hadassah,
think
say
she
that
said she
again.
wanted to say something, but she was getting in the elevator.
Oh, she's getting in the elevator. Okay. Okay, she's gonna be right back. You know, on YouTube, we're here in this class alone. I very well have shifted the paradigm of my life. Wow. Randy said, okay. Randy on YouTube says, this class alone may very well have shifted the paradigm of my life. I now live every day as if it were my last in this dimension, because one day I'll be right. I know that's right, Randy.
Okay, I'm back. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, perfect. Go.
Yes. Wonderful. So, moving to Mexico in that time in 2006, I just said, you know what? I'm going. And I have a daughter, and we just packed up and moved to Mexico. Really, because I was watching, what inspired me was I was watching something with Felicia Rashad. And she said, Felicia Rashad from the Cosby Show, she speaks fluent Spanish. And I was like, how does this lady speak Spanish? And she was talking about how her mom one day just told her and her husband said, we're going to go to Mexico. And they moved to Mexico. She talked about how she went to school, got on the bus. I said, I can do that. My daughter and I packed up, went to Mexico, lived there, learned Spanish, enjoyed everything that it had. Boy, you can really live lavishly in Mexico. That's one thing. So then, that was one polarity. Lovely. So then, in 2017, I packed up and moved to the Bahamas, which is the 5th most expensive country to live on earth. And I'm like, what am I doing? Nonetheless, when you are living that God life, though, I don't know about that God life, though.
That God life, though. That God life, though.
Let me tell you how doors will open, things will happen. It was like a dream. Like I was just picked up from the U.S. and dropped off on an island, and everything worked out beautifully. Everything was so synchronous. I thought about worrying about stuff, but I knew because of my training that if I gave into the and people were like, well, what are you going to do with your son? My son was 10 at the time. I was like, hello, they have schools there. Okay, I'll put them in school. What about your daughter? She'll do it if she. What about your life? What about a job? I said, what happened? Because I've done that walk.
Pause our chimes.
Our
Our chimes. I am blessed as a child of God. I'm wise. I am fruitful. I'm blessed. Everyone did the exercise? Yes, everyone did the exercise.
Yes.
Continue, Queen Hadassah.
Okay, bones are doing the right thing. So yeah, I've lived in a very economically friendly country. I've lived in one of the most expensive countries, and then I was born in Guyana, which is in the middle. And listen, there's nothing like putting your soul all over this world and just experiencing everything that God put on this earth for you to experience. Like the experiences I had, I'm surprising myself. I am just surprising myself at what I can do. Listen, sometimes you just have to do it. Like Rev told me, massive action. She said, Dr. B, if you want that, I told her what I wanted. If you want that, Dr. B, you have to take massive action. I said, oh yeah? Well, that's what I'm going to do. And Kristen, right, I am kind of crazy. So I will actually do the thing that I'm scared to do. So it works if you work it. I'm complete.
I gotta tell you something, family. You could go through Mexico probably for about 5 years and not see all of Mexico. Do you know Mexico has 30 states, just like the United States has 50 states? Mexico has 30 states. Do you know Mexico has mountains? Mexico has the Atlantic coast. Mexico has the Pacific coast. Mexico has the Gulf of Mexico. Mexico has mountains. Mexico has cenotes. Mexico has lakes, rivers, waterfalls, some of the most beautiful beaches in the world, ancient temples, highly revered spiritual pilgrimage sites like Our Lady of Guadalupe. Mexico is astounding. It's astounding. And what does America do? Shit on Mexico. It's astounding. When I tell you astounding, everybody can tell. Ancient cities built by the Mayans, the Inca, not the Inca, the Mayans, the Teotihuacans. Astounding. Hot air balloons, whatever you want, they got it. They have it here for a third of the price with beautiful people, beautiful brown people that welcome all people. Beautiful people. But you can sit in there in the United States and think that everybody's running out of Mexico across the border into the United States. You can sit there and think that if you want to. Meanwhile, me and Nisha are cracking up about this beautiful designer mall. They got about 5 designer malls within, I don't know, a stone's throw of my house. I can walk to 2 designer malls with the Sephora, the designer shoes, designer everything. It's not cheap. It's not run down. It's as high end as you want to go. I was in Mexico. There was the Mexico City fabulous mall, Guadalajara. Queen Hadassah told me about the shoe mall in Guadalajara. I went to the shoe mall. The whole mall of shoes. What saved me is my size 11, because you know Mexico is like, no, ocho, siete, ocho. Yeah, I'm on say. No, señorita, no say. Siete, ocho. Oh, no, once. Okay? But you can believe what you're told if you want to, or you're going to get out and you're going to discover it for yourself. And Mexico was one of the biggest open countries during this entire 2 years. Ecuador and El Salvador, the 2 freest countries open, Mexico and El Salvador, 2 biggest freest countries. So Whisper said, Ecuador too. Come on in. Come on in. South American people are beautiful. And I'm not with the American story that Mexico's this and Mexico's that. And I'm going to tell you something, family. So many times I have apologized to the universe for looking down on Mexican people who were at 7-Eleven early in the morning going for a job. Mexican people. It was just kind of I wasn't intentionally thinking, oh, y'all are not good enough. It was just kind of in the air in America. Like you just kind of look down on Mexican people. They're going to do the planting and the gardening and things like that. These are honorable people. These are working people. The work ethic in Mexico, I ain't seen a bum. You don't see no homeless people. It's not in their ethos. I mean, you might see one here and there. I go to Miami, under every bridge is about 20 or 30 tents. In Miami, I ain't seen tent the first in Mexico. You gonna set up a tent on the street. Yes, you really don't have no aspirations of raising your life. Haven't seen one tent on one street. No, I did see one in Mexico City. One. It was way back in the cut. I had to look for it. Mexican people up in the morning and working. What we doing? That's the ethos. Please understand. I don't know what you've been told in America. It is very disparaging of our great Mexican neighbors who have been so kind and loving to us. Every time you come to Cancun, they would give you a drink, they would serve you well, they would take care of you. And as you know, Americans, they know Cancun. There's so much more to discover. Do it. So much more to discover. Okay. Yes, a lot of people, Soul Whisperers, you have a lot of Venezuelans there now. Venezuela had a total meltdown with their money. And a lot of people that are at the border are not even from Mexico. Do you know they travel through Mexico? Because you can walk all the way from Peru, Venezuela, all of these places. Not saying they're coming from Peru. Venezuela had a horrible meltdown with their money. A lot of people that come to the border at America are not Mexicans. Not all of them are Mexicans. Be clear and go see for yourself. And don't listen to other people.
Sure, Rev.
Yeah?
I know that for sure. I live in Tucson, and when I was working at the university, one thing we did, we went down to the border to see what was going on, some humanitarian mission. When I got there and looked at the who was in the immigration holding, there were people from all over the world, Africans, Asians, Indians. I don't know, they were from everywhere, sitting there in the immigration holding, getting ready to be deported back to where they came from. But people are coming from everywhere, everywhere. So it's not just Mexicans crossing over the border. No, it's not. Let's open our minds. This world is ours. Let's explore it and not be ignorant. I love it. I'm done.
I love it.
Sorry, I'm incomplete.
And now, Kristen, we are going to turn it over to you for the Galactic Signature of the day, because we do more changing the lives around here, y'all, family, before 11 a.m. than some people do in a whole year. It's only day 40 and everybody's lives got miracles by miracles by miracles. It's only day 40. Come on, Kristen.
Yes. So this is Galactic Signature for today. Kin 162 of Kin 62, white planetary wind, but today is Kin 162. White rhythmic wind. Kin 162, white rhythmic wind. I organize in order to communicate. Balancing breath. I seal the input of spirit with the rhythmic tone of equality. I'm guided by my own power double. I organize in order to communicate. Balancing breath. I seal the input of spirit with the rhythmic tone of equality. I'm guided by my own power doubled. I organize in order to communicate. Balancing breath. I seal the input of spirit with the rhythmic tone of equality. I am guided by my own power doubled. Kin 162, white rhythmic wind.
Ding, 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 ding. And it is a wrap. Our card for the day is the 6th card for the year, the Lovers. It's a wrap. Everybody send some love. Send some love to my love tubers and Facebookers.